And the starting lineups have concluded. So just sit right back and relax. We'll be back in just a moment. Hi, everyone. Thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. NBA action is coming up. Hello, everyone. With Chris Webber and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. We'll be hearing from our Hall of Famer on the sideline, David Aldridge. Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. White and Levine team up in the backcourt. Williams is out there with Markkanen. And it's Vucevic in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for Charlotte, Washington and Zeller are in the middle. Terry Rozier is out there with Ball, and it's Hayward in at the small forward position. Well, for those players who were discussed in trade talks, Greg, but weren't dealt at the deadline, it's got to be hard for them to ever, I guess, trust team management again, huh?
No doubt about it, but, you know, we have a saying, if you play at the highest levels, you have two families. Your first, which is your family. At home and your second. The only one you trust is your first family. The second family, it's a business relationship, and you know what? You could have a third family the following week if you get traded. And so some guys block out the noise and manage their emotions well. Others don't, and they tend to struggle.
All in the family. And so the Charlotte Hornets get the first points of the ball game. Goes up to the stripe. White, wide open. He fights. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Well, he doesn't shoot a ton of it. Range jumpers, but White is versatile. I mean, he's got skills.
Hayward, right side. Drills it from outside.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
David Aldridge had a chance to catch up with head coach James Borrego. David, what do you have to say?
Thanks, Kevin. Looking at these matchups, he thinks they can pound the ball inside with success. He wants them to get points in the paint early, force the defense to collapse, and then play inside out. We'll see if the opponent sticks to that game plan as well, guys.
Thank you, David. Got it. Nice one there from Levine.
Wow, the range of Levine continues to expand. I mean, appearing confident and composed, taking these long shots.
He had a nice open look right there. Rozier's got 5 points so far.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, these days, so much emphasis on the perimeter game. But you can see why after that sequence.
White, good.
But this is how White is built. I mean, we'll probably always see him take around half his shots from three-point land.
Rozier for three. And it's White with the rebound.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Teardrop shot. And it's denied.
And registering one of the highest verticals at the NBA Combine, Zeller can send your shot back.
And it's Washington missing.
There's some highs and lows for Kobe White in his rookie season. But you can see the upside he possesses, Kevin. White can get hot and fill it up in a hurry.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
And the first time out of the game called for Chicago.
And with White, how about a 23-point quarter early in his NBA career?
White's numbers were pretty bad overall. But with that huge quarter he had, the streaky shooting, you can see what lies ahead for him.
Bulls trail by 4. White dishes to Levine. Over Rozier. And again, no good by Chicago.
Golden opportunity that he can't make good on. Maybe a wake-up call to the D, though. They can't leave him alone like that.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Here's White after the basket by Charlotte. Williams for 3. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Levine's got 3 assists tonight.
Capable of doing many things well. Levine has a good sense of when his guys are open.
Now, here's Rozier. He's got 5, and there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile 1 block.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
And it's Williams with the ball for the Chicago Bulls. They trail by 3. Last time they came together was in Charlotte, where they fell to the Hornets.
And they lost a close one last time they saw each other. And you have to think that it was the foul trouble that really kept them from getting the win.
You think about how many minutes that cost their starters. No question that had an impact on such a close game.
Here's Hayward. Williams with the block. Markkanen passes to White. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It goes on Cody Zeller.
Deft move by White inside. I mean, just look how he finds a way through the foul and gets the shot off.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now. Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead.
We saw the incredible potential of Kobe White during his rookie season. Remember, he hit 7 3-pointers in a single quarter and less than a month into his pro career. Come on, man, that's unreal.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. Charlotte has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. And there is the whistle. That goes on Kobe White. That is his first foul of the game. Pass to Washington. Hayward on the wing. He's guarded by Williams.
This quarter has been hit or miss for him. Mostly miss.
And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. Greg, maybe not the tallest big in the league, but Washington's reach is the great equalizer.
He stands only 6'7", but that 7'2" wingspan, it allows him to play big, snatch rebounds in traffic, and make contested shots in the paint. I think the young fella's got a bright future.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
That free throw good from Washington.
Well, for P.J. Washington, he's the rare first-round pick to come back for a second year of college at Kentucky, but I think he did him well.
takes a three. Hayward grabs the board. Hayward's got 5 rebounds tonight.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way. You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And how about then not settling? I mean, instead of being lazy with the shot selection, they go right to the rim.
Now here's Levine. He had a 39-point outing in their last game against Washington. White with it, now guarded by Ball. 5 to shoot. And again, no good by Chicago. Charlotte leading by 4. Here's Rozier, and it's sent back by White.
And I love seeing White use that athleticism on defense. Great hustle to swat that shot.
And the jam by Levine.
Oh, and the chemistry. I mean, Levine has with these guys, isn't it evident? Tremendous at finishing off these alley-oops.
Rozier for 3. Good on the three-point shot. Rozier's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Oh, don't forget about this fella for a second. He is the definition of dangerous.
Chicago calls timeout.
Taking a look here at some numbers for Nikola Vucevic. He's been fantastic over the last 10 games or so. 8th in rebounding. And, of course, rim protection always at a premium. That's an important part of his game. Top 20 in block spurt.
And he's a top 10 rebounder this year for good reason. He's unbelievably driven, and he competes with you for the entire game. Now here's White. His last outing, he had 18 points. Passes it to Markkanen. Trains the three-pointer.
What a gifted shooter Markkanen is, and it's because of how confident he is taking these shots.
The pass to Washington. Now here's Rozier. Washington passes to Rozier. Now the dish to Hayward. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
A team's rebounding is a great measure of its energy, and theirs has been terrific here in the first quarter.
Charlotte's gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight. White against Ball. Hayward outside. Shoots it up. But they recover it. And it's Washington missing. And Vucevic has got the ball here for the Bulls. Oh, he misses the dunk.
Give it up for the D. No fear. You risk getting posterized. You know what, though? But you still take them on.
Oh, what terrific hustle. He's got a nose for the rebound.
Greg, he's ferocious when the ball goes up. So it's Chicago now, following the score by Charlotte. Levine finds Williams. Back to Levine. Again, Levine missing. Charlotte in the lead. No one near Rozier as he lets it fly. Drops in the tray off the fast break.
His individual effort has been outstanding tonight, and it's helped him grab the lead.
Lets it go from deep. Pass to Vucevic. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. And the Bulls with another miss. Charlotte leading by 5. Hayward dishes the ball. Hayward kicks to Zeller. The basket good off the assist from Hayward.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, it feels like they're just one step ahead right now, looking to build out their advantage even further.
Now here's White. 9 points in the game so far. No good. good. They had a chance to end the run there.
His touch has been off tonight, and now his judgment is off too. I mean, come on. It's not a smart shot.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Got it. Nice one there from Levine.
Taking things into his own hands. He's been a beast this quarter.
Now, here's Ball. He's coming off a 22-point game against Indiana.
And we have to mention his rebounding. It wasn't all about the offense. He battled his tail off down low.
And here's Levine after Gordon Hayward hitting the three. Oh, the power on that throwdown. Wow.
Easy to see why Levine won the dunk contest in 2016. I mean, he has endless ups.
Now, here's Rozier. His last outing with 20 points. And the dunk by Zeller.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Oh, man, they built a monster lead here early on, and a lot of this is due to the game plan.
Got it. Nice one there from Levine.
He's been dominant this quarter. I mean, he's determined to prevent the lead from getting any bigger.
Ball, the pass to Hayward. No good with the triple.
He'll breathe a big sigh of relief as they hang on to win this game. He's not done much to contribute tonight.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Yeah, and so far, both teams have been outstanding at the offensive end, but we got a lot of game left to play.
Now, here's Ball. 9 points in the game so far. Carries it from three-point range. Ball's got 12.
He is getting it done on the offensive end. 5 buckets through 7 shots.
The wide open look here for Vucevic. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Hornets leading by 9. Here's Hayward. And Vucevic pulls it down. Fast break. Here they come. Ball with it. He's got 12. Here's Washington. Bean with the rebound.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
And it's important that Markkanen develops his floor awareness. I mean, passes like that go a long way.
So Charlotte calls timeout. They're first.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
You know, that's what coaches are paid to do, right? I mean, curious to see what they go with here.
And some changes here for the Hornets. Miles Bridges, he's checked in for P.J. Washington. Torrey Craig comes in for Gordon Hayward. And Devontae Graham subbed in for Terry Rozier. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new grouping. Daniel Tice is checked in for Vucevic. Mo Wagner comes in for Markkanen. Al-Farouq Aminu, he's checked in for Williams. And Satoransky subbed in for Kobe White. And here's Tice following LaMelo Ball's three. Here's Aminu, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And checking out some numbers for Graham. How last month turned out for him, he's right around 13 points a night, 3 assists, and 3 rebounds. And he does so much for this team, but it starts with the way he leads the offense.
Yeah, he's willing to take on the scoring load, and he's more than capable of delivering.
The first one falls.
Well, at this point of his career, Aminu knows who he is, an effective two-way player who likes being a glue guy.
And the Hornets making a change here. Biyombo's checked in. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Well, his free throw shooting is something they never need to worry about. He doesn't even know how to go through a cold streak.
Graham surveying the floor. Kicks it to Bridges. And the three off target.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the three ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against it.
Oh, man, how about the athleticism from Wagner on the fast break? I mean, he gets up the court fast to finish it.
Here's Biyombo. The Bulls knocking down the three. Three-pointer, Graham. It's rebounded by Tice. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. We come back right after this. And recently, we chatted with Zach LaVine about the team, and he pointed out what he sees as an advantage. Greg trying to turn their youthful exuberance into a weapon.
I like that he's focused on increasing their level of activity because it's something within their control.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And when you consider how Charlotte is doing, guys, what do you think?
Just stretching out the floor in that first, they had the defense scrambling.
They're just wearing them out. I mean, when you space the floor like this, the defense has to run and expend energy.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. Satoransky runs the point with LaVine at the 2. Mo Wagner out there with Aminu, and it's Tice in at the 5 spot. Here's Biyombo. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Shot clock at 6. Monk, the pass to Biyombo. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Hornets lead by 4. Reggie, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I played, there was an era, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more, but it doesn't discount the importance of defense. And if you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles recently, that's still one area that they're consistent in is their defensive approach.
Monk with the ball. Al-Farouq Aminu covering. Monk, no one around him, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
Such a savvy ball handler. I mean, he moves like this demonstrate Monk's occasional brilliance with the ball.
Now, here's Satoransky. D right on him. Nice move. And it's Wagner missing.
And they continue to control the glass.
Graham. Chicago grabs the miss. In the corner, it's LaVine. Sinks the three-pointer. LaVine's got 19 points.
As soon as LaVine hits a few of these, you know he's feeling it. Just keep getting him the rock.
Charlotte leading by 3. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Here's Graham. It's deflected.
Oh, how about the physical abilities of Wagner? I mean, they make him a potent defender. He mercilessly denies the shot.
Bridges dishes to Graham. Charlotte no good that time either. Bulls trail by 3. In the corner, it's Levine. Down it drops through the net for his 9th bucket. He is 9 for 13 so far.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, that's why he's hot. And he's playing with a lot of confidence. That's why they're going to him with such consistency.
Charlotte calls timeout. Defeated by the Pacers in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
Yeah, they made some spectacular plays in it right to the very end. Just couldn't get over the hump.
Yeah, and sometimes it just comes down to a couple of critical plays which you need to execute in close, ugly games.
Martin's checked in for Charlotte. A chance now to check out how the All-Star voting is shaping up.
And I tell you, the excitement's starting to ratchet up a little bit as the tallies start coming in.
You look at Levine. He's all the way up there at number 3 in the Eastern Conference fan voting.
And you'd be crazy not to give him your vote. What he's done this season has been nothing short of spectacular.
And it seems like the anticipation just continues to build each year around this time of the season. Gonna be a fantastic weekend.
Oh, solid at realizing when to take these shots. Levine's eyes light up. His passes are coming his way.
And see, well, Satoransky doesn't have many years of NBA experience, but he plays like a vet due to his time over in Europe.
I agree with you, G.A. Satoransky's a great decision maker. He's been a winner and a natural leader in the locker room. Every player he's played with has had great things to say about him.
Three-pointer, Graham. No good that time. Now Chicago takes it the other way.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
Tice kicks to Satoransky. Pass to Wagner. Lets it go with a 3. It's rebounded by Charlotte. And here is Graham. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. In the corner, it's Martin. To stop the drought. And it's Wagner with the rebound.
He usually takes advantage of D like that. Should have been a simple layup.
And Levine throws it down.
Oh, what a wonderful dunker. Give Levine any opportunity to flush it home. He won't pass it up.
Charlotte calls timeout. Greg, you've always said to have a winning team, you need franchise players. Talk about the specific qualities you look for in those superstars that can catapult a team to greatness.
It's a great question, Kevin. Talent really isn't enough. You know, whether you lead vocally or by example, the agenda has to be winning, and your best players really define who your team is going to be. So the franchise caliber player is a much needed asset.
And some changes here for the Hornets. P.J. Washington, he's checked in for Biyombo. McDaniels comes in for Bridges. And Martin subbed in for Devontae Graham. To halt the run. A shot by McDaniels, no good.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
It's something that happens to every team. You just have to ride it out, play your hardest, and live with the results.
The Bulls leading by 5. Sadaransky in the corner. Tice trying to break free. The shot by Sadaransky, no good. Martin the pass to Monk. Now, here's Washington. Defended by Tice. Charlotte moving the ball around. Washington, the tip in on the offensive rebound. Washington's got 9.
Well, this kind of hustle means a lot to Washington's teammates. It's why they enjoy playing with him.
Sadaransky finds Levine. And the foul called on P.J. Washington. That is his first foul of the game. And some changes here for the Hornets. Gordon Hayward's checked in for Martin. And Terry Rozier subbed in for Malik Monk. Whitey's checked in for the Bulls. Out to the right wing. Sadaransky looking around. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Wagner. And the shot is long. Hornets trail by 3. Right side Martin. Passes it to Rozier. Fires for 3. Chicago grabs the miss. White's got 4 rebounds now tonight. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Hayward's got 7 rebounds in the game. McDaniels kicks to Rozier. And the pass to Hayward. It's Martin on the wing. That one misses. The Bulls leading by 3. Levine wide open. Nails the open triple off the fast break. Levine's got 28.
And that makes it 2 3-pointers in the quarter so far and 4 for the game.
And again, the Hornets missing. Chicago's gotten half their shots from 3-point range to go down in the second quarter. 3 of 6 from downtown. The shot by Sadaransky, no good. And so it's Hayward with it. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. And Levine with the block.
And when you have a vertical like Levine's, you're always a threat to get your hand on the ball when you contest.
Chicago calls timeout.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, I like the chess match that's going on here. Each team trying to find and exploit the favorable matchup on the floor.
Cody Zeller's checked in for McDaniels. Then for the Bulls. Vucevic checked in for Mo Wagner. Markkanen comes in for Al Farouk Aminu. And it's Williams in for Sadaransky. And it's Vucevic missing. And that's a foul called on Lauri Markkanen. That'll be his second foul of the game. Hornets trail by 4. Rozier the pass to Martin. And Zeller kicks to Rozier.
And they're just trying to duplicate the success they had from 3-point range in that first quarter.
I love his work ethic, not to mention his hands. You need both to convert those tip-ins.
Bean passes to Williams. Can't hit the free throw line jumper.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And you're exactly right. I mean, that's the kind of shot you're trying to work for at the offensive end.
Now White, 11 points in the game. Over Rozier. The putback. A rebound by Washington. Washington's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. That shot wide open. Hayward's got 11 points.
A pretty simple solution to ending this run. It would just be getting back and actually playing some defense.
White dishes to Williams. Outside, Levine. And nothing is falling for him right now.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Pass to Zeller. Here is Hayward. Rozier for three. Rebounded by Vucevic.
3 triples in the first quarter, but he's yet to knock one down here in the second.
Williams with the ball, and it's Martin picking him up.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
Oh, great instincts, relentless. Seems like he's getting to every miss.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Back to White. Outside, Levine. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Levine's got 31. Hornets leading by 3. Now, here's Rozier. For 3, Hayward. That shot, no good. And here we go. Fast break. Levine's got it. No dice from the high post.
They know they can't give him that shot. The D's all over it, not even giving him an inch of space.
Washington, it's tipped.
The coaching staff loves this. They know marketing has the length needed to swat a lot of shots away.
Williams, that's good.
Now, with all the intensity he plays with, boxing him out is a chore, a tough one.
Rozier against White. Rozier the pass to Zeller. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist. Rozier's got 3 assists tonight.
He has great body control for a big man. Zeller takes the hit, but keeps on finishing.
Levine can't hit. Charlotte in the lead. Here's Hayward. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Charlotte shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Hayward.
There's been a lot of evolution to Hayward's game, during his career. I'm not sure too many people saw him becoming the terrific player he is today.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hornets. Torrey Craig comes in for Washington. And Ball subbed in for Martin. And he makes both free throws. 1:15 left in the first half. White down low. He's covered by Ball. Here's Vucevic. Off target from outside.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And Ball slams it in.
I love Hayward's activity and anticipation, and then the precision pass.
Bulls trail by 7. White up top. He's covered by Ball. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And a moment now to check out the numbers for White. Getting around 12 points a game, 5 rebounds, and 3 assists. And he continues to hone his game. I think the potential is there.
Oh, yeah, you can see the potential, but it's raw. He needs to keep refining that skill set.
No good on that one. And he's good on the second. There's 49 seconds left in the second quarter. Rozier kicks to Hayward. White against Rozier. Hayward, that's good, and it's Rozier with the assist. Hayward's got 15 points.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
High post try. Offensive rebound. Vucevic. And slam dunk by Vucevic.
And using every bit of that large frame for the exclamation point. Vucevic, a force around the rim.
Levine against Ball. Pass to Craig. From downtown. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Defeated by the Wizards in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
Painful to watch, guys. You could see their frustrations mounting, unable to get into any kind of a rhythm whatsoever.
And sometimes you have games like that, but you just got to shrug it off and move on to the next one.
The clock runs out, and we're heading to halftime. The Hornets on top. They're up by 6.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
What a start for LaMelo Ball. He ended up with 19 points, 4 assists, and 5 rebounds. Kenny, let's get your take on Charlotte.
Well, one place they had the edge was on the offensive boards. They converted those extra possessions into points. Nothing is more demoralizing to a defense than forcing a miss and then giving up a second attempt. The offensive glass is going to pay big dividends for them.
Looking at Chicago, Shaq, your thoughts?
They got to get more aggressive on the glass. Over the first half, we saw them being schooled down low. You know what I'm going to say, Ernie. Barbecue chicken. If I was coach in the locker room right now, they'd be getting an earful. Extra rebounding. Effort will pay off in other ways. The energy is really where it starts. Something like that, Ernie.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
He did a great job of attacking the seams, getting to the rim, and then finishing strong.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. And so White will bring it up for Chicago. 6-point game. Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. And Charlotte looking at who they've got. Washington and Zeller are in the middle. All out there with Rozier, and it's Hayward in at the 3. Rozier finds Zeller. Hayward against Williams. A putback. That shot is off. So the Bulls will take it the other way. LaVine double team. With a tie. Zeller grabs the board. Zeller's got his 5th rebound in this one. Oh, and here comes Markkanen all alone. White trying to get open. Second shot opportunity. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And because of his skill set, LaVine often puts the defense in tight spots. I mean, you have to be careful guarding.
It's his first trip to the line.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, LaVine.
You know, back in 2017, Zach LaVine tore his ACL, ended a promising season with Minnesota. That offseason, while rehabbing, LaVine was traded to the Bulls, but he used both events to fuel his career.
And so LaVine nails both of them. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Ball, the pass to Washington. Here's Rozier. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Vucevic.
Such a ruthless competitor. Rozier excels at attracting contact when he's going up with assertiveness.
And see, well, really, because of that raw athleticism, Rozier was a mid-first round pick back in 2015. And you can see, though, that skill set is evolving.
Well, that's why Charlotte gave him the 3-year, $58 million contract. I mean, the feeling is he's still reaching his full potential. We saw signs of growth last year.
The first free throw is good.
Well, ball handlers like Rozier lift the whole team. I mean, his personality and attitude keep morale high through the entire game.
Both shots good from the stripe. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Outside, White. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Bulls got 6 rebounds in the game.
Might take them a little while to find their stride here in the second half. Only 1 for 4 so far. They just need to calm down, play their game.
Over in the corner, White. Vucevic trying to get open. Shot is good, and the Charlotte lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from White.
Well, there's such a great rhythm to the game. White looked comfortable on the catch and shoot.
Ball, the pass to Hayward. The high post shot, and the Hornets miss again.
And they start the second half with 3 straight misses.
Levine finds Vucevic. They now take the lead. Third quarter here, and 5 lead changes so far.
And guys, neither team has been able to pull away.
Ball against White. Rozier for 3. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer. He'll head to the line.
And Rozier is outstanding at drawing fouls on these kinds of shots.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
And he's good on the first of 3. And he sinks the second. And he makes all 3. Chicago trailing here. And Levine puts up a deep 3. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
And with the game he's having, there's no doubt he'll be the guy they lean on to protect the lead.
To the paint, here's Washington, and then Washington with the dunk.
Yeah, Rozier has great vision on the floor and sees his teammate in the ideal situation.
On the wing, Levine. Levine double team. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
And read the play perfectly. Gets himself in the air at the right moment. Terrific denial.
And Chicago has possession. Markkanen passes to Williams. Levine, and not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
Rozier for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 5 assists in the game. Pass to Vucevic. Rebound, Gordon Hayward. Hayward's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. And Ball slams it in.
Willing to share the rock when it makes sense. I mean, Hayward, a very unselfish guy.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. So an almost entirely new group in now for Charlotte. McDaniels is checked in for Cody Zeller. Miles Bridges comes in for P.J. Washington. Martin's checked in for Gordon Hayward. And Devontae Graham subbed in for Terry Rozier. Chicago also making some changes. Daniel Tice is checked in for Vucevic. Mo Wagner comes in for Lauri Markkanen. And Satoransky subbed in for Levine.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
White looking around. Let's take a brief moment to look at the 2K leaderboard with the list of the league's feistiest defensive teams. The Bulls in second.
You can't get careless with the basketball against this group. I mean, they'll pick your pocket, and no surprise to see them in the upper echelon as far as steals.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for White. And both free throws good for White.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. And it's Graham missing. Bulls trail by 3. In transition, here come the Bulls. White, good.
Well, because of his speed, White is hard to match up with in the open floor.
For Charlotte, they've gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. McDaniels dishes to Graham. Satoransky grabs the miss.
And he'll be happy that they're in front. But he knows better than anyone else that he's still without a bucket, and he won't be happy with it.
White against Ball. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Satoransky. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Satoransky's got 7.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Here's Graham. Offensive rebound. And it's blocked. And again, Chicago running the court in transition. And Tice throws it down.
More of a shooting than passing guard. White still able to find the open man.
Charlotte calls timeout. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Monk's checked in for the Hornets. McDaniels kicks to Graham. Now, here's Monk. White covering. Monk, the pass to Bridges. Graham from outside. Knocks down the 3 ball. Graham's got the game tied up here for the Hornets.
And he's got his first 3 of the game. Took more than a half to do it.
Satoransky finds White. Floats one. Good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Williams has got 4 assists now tonight.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Here's Graham. Bridges, no one around him. Buries the long-range jumper. Bridges has got himself on the board with 3 there.
You know, spacing the floor is so important in today's NBA. So Bridges' three-point ability, it fits right in.
And White kicks to Williams. Now the pass to Tice. White drives in, lays it up off the glass. White's got 13 points in just this quarter.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
And Thomas Satoransky gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
And the Hornets making a change here. Martin's checked in. Monk with the ball. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. Here's White. Another three for Chicago.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Hornets trail by 4. Pass to Bridges. Monk for 3. Chicago grabs the miss.
Well, their goal on D is to not give him any clean looks from long range.
White. The quick look, no good that time. Charlotte's gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. Three-pointer, Graham. Rebound by Williams.
His offense has been non-existent tonight. It's really hurting him.
And Satoransky wide open. He fires. No good from outside. Here's Monk. Martin trying to free himself up. Can't cash in from close range. Now the Bulls with it. They're on a 15-6 run. And Williams is right there. Williams has got the lead up to 6 now for the Bulls.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Graham with the bounce pass. On its way from Monk for 2. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Monk's got 6.
Well, there's not much else you can do defensively. Monk is good at staying locked in, even when under pressure.
Pass to White. At the top of the key, Tice. White trying to get open. Tice, no good. The Hornets shooting 35% or so in the third quarter. Whatever they're trying is not working. Here's Satoransky, and he caps off the fast break with a monster slam.
Man, he's such a capable scorer in transition. I mean, once Satoransky gets a step on the D, you got to look out.
Graham against White. Passes it to Monk. Launches a 3. Rebound by the Bulls. Williams has got 5 rebounds tonight.
And offensively, he has been a liability more than he's helped this quarter.
A nice find by White. I mean, we want to see more of this from him. I mean, Kobe might not be a point, but he can pass.
From deep three-point range, that one no good. So the Bulls will take it the other way.
And part of yet another great Kentucky recruiting class, Monk declared along with De'Aaron Fox, Bam Adebayo, 2 other 5-stars. I mean, talk about an NBA factory. That school is always competitive.
Levine's checked in for Kobe White. Here's Satoransky, and the Bulls with another miss. And Monk made second-team All-American in his only year with the Wildcats, looking unstoppable on many occasions.
I mean, he just overwhelmed college opponents with his athleticism. But you get to the NBA, you find out how many great athletes are in this league. That's when you have to retool aspects of your game, which is what Monk is in the process of doing.
Well, that's almost a sure thing when you leave him that wide open on the perimeter. I mean, that's his sweet spot.
Tice passes to Satoransky. Lays it up and banks it in. Satoransky's got 13.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Rozier finds Graham. To the inside. And then Washington with the dunk.
Serious verticality from Washington. Soars up to the rim and throws it down.
There's the pass to Tice. And Tice throws it down.
Such incredible hops for a center. Look, it allows him to hold his own against any other 5 in the league.
Satoransky against Graham. Bridges for 3. Satoransky grabs the miss. Satoransky's got 7 rebounds in the game. And Levine throws it down.
That's just unreal concentration from Levine, accepting the hit and finding a way to work through it.
This will be his 3rd free throw shot of the game.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Here's what Charlotte's going with right now. Cody Zeller's checked in for Bridges. And Gordon Haywards is subbed in for Devontae Graham. The Bulls also changing it up. Vucevic checked in for Daniel Tice. Lowry Markkanen comes in for Mo Wagner. And it's White in for Satoransky. Here's Rozier. 19 points in the game. Pass to Washington. Here's Hayward, and oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. That one on Vucevic.
And the size of Hayward is an advantage inside. I mean, he does a good job at drawing contact.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
And he buried a bunch of shots from the stripe in that last game.
And the first one drops.
And they came out of the locker room after halftime with a much more physical approach than what we saw in that first half.
Hayward hits them both. 1:22 left to play in the third. And White kicks to Vucevic. Levine double team. Lets the three fly. Here's Markkanen. And the Bulls with another miss. Hornets trail by 8. Throws it up high. And then Washington with the dunk.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, you can tell they love to get out and run when the opportunity is there.
A rebound by Washington. Washington's got 14 rebounds for him tonight. Wow.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
This trip is his second to the free throw line in this one. Ball's checked in for the Hornets. That free throw good from Washington. 43 seconds left in the third. On the wing, Levine. And stolen by Zeller. And here's the fast break. Ball leading the way. Finished off the break. Ball's got 24.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
Well, I mean, anyone can tell they've ramped up the intensity. I mean, they're more assertive, and especially at the offensive end.
And you can see he's found his rhythm here in the third quarter. You can just sense the uptick in confidence. Everything he puts up from long range seems to be going.
On the wing, Levine. Right side, Williams. 3 seconds left. Oh, he delivers that with
I can't believe it. I cannot believe that.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. Bulls lead by 6. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Yeah, no need for hero ball there. I mean, you just need to make the right basketball play. Outstanding dish that time.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. So for Chicago right now, White and Levine team up in the backcourt. Vucevic is out there with Markkanen. And it's Williams at the 3, the small forward. Oh, and a fast break for the Bulls. White, a good look. The shot's good on the assist by Vucevic. Vucevic has got his 4th assist in this one. Ball, the pass to Washington. Hayward against Williams. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Very tricky with the pump fake. Hayward takes pride in fooling defenders out of their shoes.
And the first one at the line is good. Hayward hits them both. And so here is Chicago. They've led by as much as 10. And White kicks to Markkanen. Misses the three.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off.
Chicago leading by 6. Fires it up. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
And the shot that Markkanen is working on, the coaching staff loves when he takes and makes these jumpers.
Hayward outside. The long distance three is buried. Hayward's got 22.
Adding to his three-point total on the night. He had 3 in the first half. Now he's got his first one here in the second.
Vucevic gets double teamed and wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. So it's the Hornets now. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. Trailing by 5. Vucevic with the block.
Well timed by Vucevic. Not a center who piles up blocks, but this guy picks his spot.
And he gets it back. Three-pointer, Markkanen. The Hornets pull it in. And here's the fast break. Ball leading the way. Offensive rebound.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball. Levine against Rozier. Nobody near Williams. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Levine's got assist number 11 for him here tonight. Rozier for 3. Markkanen pulls it in. The Bulls leading by 6. Williams with the ball. Now defended by Hayward.
Clearly a foul.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Williams. And Williams drops them both. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Ball feeling it out a bit. Down low, Washington. And then Washington with the dunk.
Impressive showing from Washington so far. Could be a big night if he stays productive.
The Bulls leading by 6. Chicago calls timeout. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Well, over that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to listen to what Billy Donovan said to his team. He told them, this is a game of runs. It's a game of momentum. We may have the lead now, but I'm telling you guys, it can evaporate in a hurry. Let's close this thing out. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
A towering presence with superior height. Marketing doesn't need much lift to throw it down.
Ball dishes to Hayward. Back to Ball. No good on the three.
A lot of damage from three-point range in the first half, but so far in the second, he hasn't done a thing.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And stolen by White. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter.
Oh, man, as good of a shooter as he is, it drives him crazy to miss a wide-open three like that.
Hands it from downtown.
Efficiency has been the hallmark right now down the stretch. He is making the most of his opportunity.
Pass to Levine. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
He's kept the integrity of their offense tonight by moving and cutting and scoring every time they've needed him to.
Here's Rozier. Shoots from the line. They get it back, and there's a whistle. That goes on Terry Rozier. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Chicago leading by 9. And here's Levine. And White kicks to Vucevic. Off target with his 3. Charlotte shooting for the game at 42%. Zeller with it. Now guarded by Vucevic. Washington passes to Rozier. Over in the corner, Zeller. And it's Chicago with the rebound. White's got 6 rebounds in the game. The open shot, Williams. He's off on that one. And the Hornets now going the other way. Here's Washington. Charlotte no good that time either. Well, Chicago's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Out to White. 3-pointer, Markkanen. Ball with the rebound. Ball's got 7 rebounds in the game.
Not his best day from three-point range. I mean, just one in the first half and still looking for his first here in half number 2.
Passes to Levine. From deep. Hornets with the rebound. Ball's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Washington. Hornets keep it alive.
And that's a good job of just getting after it on the backboard. Gets them another possession and allows them to run even more clock.
The pass to White. From deep 3-point range. Good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Williams has got his 5th assist in this one. White against Ball. Hayward on the wing. There's the lob to the hoop. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Right side, Williams. That shot off the mark. Hayward with some nice D. Puts one up from 19. Ball no good. The Bulls leading by 7. Williams, that's a 2-pointer. Gordon Hayward comes up with the rebound. Hayward's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Ball against Levine. Hayward passes to Washington. Clock at 6. Williams comes with a double team and a wide open look for Zeller. From outside off the mark. The Bulls shooting 47% from the floor. Getting it done. Here's Vucevic. And it's off the back rim. No good.
And he's trying to shoot his way out of it. You know, they have the lead, but honestly, I think it might help if he'd be a little bit more selective tonight. No doubt the fight's there. They are trying to battle back, but he's just really struggling this quarter.
Markkanen inside the line. He squares up and sinks it. And the Bulls lead by 9.
Well, this is Markkanen's game. I mean, he's a scorer, and he looks to shoot from there whenever he can.
Hayward with the ball. Williams picks him up. Hayward goes in, and Hayward at the stuff.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, come on, guys. Someone has to rotate over. Defensively, that's just poor communication.
And a fast break now for the Hornets. Three-pointer bangs home the trifecta. Now just a 4-point Bulls lead.
Oh, he's been dominant this quarter. I mean, he's determined to prevent the lead from getting any bigger.
Here's White. And slam dunk by Vucevic.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Yeah, guys, but where was the box out? No excuse letting him roam that freely on the glass.
Pass to Hayward. The three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got assist number 7 for him tonight.
He has been so big here in the fourth quarter. 5 of 6 from the field.
Rozier against Levine. Zeller with the double team. And Levine throws it down.
This is what leaders do. Levine commanded the rock and coming through in the big spot.
And Nikola Vucevic is going to pick up the foul. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
4th foul of the game for him. He's starting to get into that danger zone.
Devontae Graham's checked in for Ball. And Chicago also making a switch. Mo Wagner's checked in for Vucevic. Charlotte calls timeout. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Zach LaVine.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
Williams with the steal. Fast break. Here comes Chicago. Here's Levine. Hayward grabs the board. Hayward's got 14 rebounds tonight. Going after. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Well, an instinctual scorer with a strong build, Washington puts opponents in compromising defensive positions.
First free throw is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And here's White. He'll bring it up for Chicago. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. Dishes it to Levine. Tries from 16. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Levine's got 47 points.
Well, you can't afford to let Levine get comfortable, especially when he's looking to fire from the mid-range.
And then Washington with the dunk.
Oh, what a huge possession. And Washington says, calm down, I got this. That's the confidence the team needs in that situation.
Back to White. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. And it's the Bulls with the ball. And there's a whistle. That goes on Terry Rozier. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. Williams against Hayward. Pass to Markkanen. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Clock at 4. From outside the arc. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
A contested shot. White with the facial. This kid's a gamer.
Hornets trail by 6. Three-pointer. Graham. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 8th rebound here tonight.
Oh! Tell us how you really feel
about that finish. Whew. He's a brave man. You're risking life and limb trying to move like that.
He couldn't pass it up the right, letting it all go.
Yeah, and that's devastating to the defense. He flat out owned them there.
The Bulls leading by 6. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. A flawless finish on the alley-oop.
Oh, nice looking pass right there. When Levine is working it around, it helps tie the team together.
Here's Graham. It's hauled in by the Bulls. White's got 7 rebounds in the game. Levine kicks to Markkanen. Over in the corner, Williams. Back to Markkanen. And Markkanen throws it down.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for Chicago.
One area that stands out that we've seen tonight from them, their aggressiveness in getting steals, something I know that you really value yourself.
I think it sparked their offense. It deflates the opposition, and when you have the type of effort we saw tonight, it's pretty hard to overcome that defensive pressure down the stretch.
And so this will mark the 15th win of the year for them.
And after dropping game 1 in this matchup, they managed to take the second of a 3-game season series. No question, that's a morale booster.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Zach LaVine.
What a teammate he was tonight, setting guys up for layups and open jumpers on what seemed like every possession.
And here are the Bulls now. They've led by as much as 10. LaVine double team and stolen by Hayward.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
Oh, well, it's tough, man. When you get to this point in the game, you fought hard, did your best, but just wasn't enough.
So both teams changing it up here. Chicago calls timeout. They lead by 4. 11 seconds left here in the 4th quarter. Both teams deciding to change it up. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
You know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Shooting 2.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Oh, you got to just have a sense of calm at the line. He has it here, and he just put the game to bed.
Charlotte calls timeout. They trail by 6. 9 seconds left in the 4th quarter. What's your take, guys?
Still a sliver of hope.
Yeah, right now it's technically a 2-possession game, but that means you'll have to hit 2 threes without your opponent scoring again.
Nine seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one, but they'll get another chance. Rozier for 3. That one, no good. And so it's Chicago winning this one. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother them. I mean, road team, home team, all I know is they were the better team.
Well said. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thanks a lot.
All right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Chris Webber, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for being with us. We'll see you later.
Chris is middle. Yep.
Ooh! There you go,
Chad
Chris.
dunk.
Nice finish. Nice finish.
Oh, nice. Fairly? Yep,
Yeah.
that's fine. I'll give you a green 3.
Green, baby. Let's go.
Nice pass.
Oh no, he can shoot.
Whose guy is that?
That's mine.
Corner.
Yep.
It's fine. I'll give you another green.
Nice. Good shooting, Brian.
Yeah, nice screen there.
Thanks, Alexis. Your support means everything.
Who's got Fro? Who's got Fro?
I got Fro. Where is he?
Look at Alexis. I got him. You seen him? Where is he?
Corner. Corner. That was not.
Corner. Oh, sorry. Wrong button.
Too late.
They heard me.
That's a good shot. No, it wasn't.
Chris.
Left corner.
Dunk that. Ooh.
Nice. Good finish, Chris. There we go. Corner. Yep, I got you.
And
for Timmy.
Nice shot.
There you go.
And a glimpse inside the locker room. Players' final few moments to prepare for the game and the task ahead. Our broadcast tonight coming to you from New York City, amid all the hustle and bustle of the streets of Manhattan. Well, the weekend has officially begun, and we welcome you to this 2K Sports presentation of NBA basketball. With Greg Anthony and Brent Barry, this is Kevin Harlan. We'll be hearing from David Aldridge on the sideline. DA, take it away.
Kevin, thanks. Bam Adebayo is a first-time All-Star in 2020. He was the 14th pick in 2017. And he said, whoever gets drafted, you want to play the right way. My situation was different. I had to sit. You gain experience and reps during practice. Once you get to do it in the game, the leash gets longer and you get to become who you want to be. Kevin, he's become one of the best young big men in the league.
All right, thank you, David. And now a moment to check out the leaders in the All-Star voting. Balloting underway.
And this is really a fun time of year. You're starting to see which players are going to be in the running to make the All-Star team.
Now you look at Oladipo. He's there in the top 10 in the Eastern Conference voting. The fans have really gotten behind him.
And that's the way it should be. Kevin, you could make a case that he should be a starter, but there's just so many great players in the East. Just being in the top 10 shows how much respect the fans have for him.
A great all-star weekend it'll be. We'll keep you updated as we get closer. So here's Miami's starting group. They've got Jimmy Butler, Kendrick Nunn out there with Oladipo. Then it's Trevor Ariza. And it's Adebayo in at the center, filling out the middle. And for the Knicks, it's Randall and Robinson at the 4 and the 5. Barrett and Knox are the wingmen. And it's Ntilikina in at the 1. And so the tip-off, it's Miami. Now, Nunn. Ariza finds Oladipo. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on R.J. Barrett.
Kendrick Nunn playing at Southside Chicago's Simeon High. That's the exact same high school that one Derrick Rose came from. He also played alongside Jabari Parker and won 4 state titles there.
And that free throw good from Nunn. And those 4 straight titles in Illinois record made it 7 total in Simeon's history.
That's unbelievable stuff, and that's probably why there's great reason why Kendrick Nunn's jersey hangs there in the rafters. Only 4 players have gotten that honor.
So he gets them both.
Great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Now here's Randall. Pass to Barrett. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Knox. From past the arc. It's not going to go for him. Some solid defense from Butler. And Oladipo has it in the corner. Got that bucket in no time at all.
No doubt that Victor Oladipo is a guy that this franchise is leaning on, so showing some leadership here.
Randall right side. And he makes good on the layup.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now, here's Nunn. 26 points for him last game against Sacramento.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Well, improving his three-point range and confidence and rhythm from the three-point line, that's opening up some things for Julius Randle.
Here's Nunn. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game.
And it's all about the release when you shoot the floater.
The Knicks have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Floats one up. Ntilikina can't hit. And it's Ariza with the ball for Miami. This game coming on the heels of their win against the Kings.
I like their aggressiveness in that one. No one's going to give you anything. You've got to go out and take it.
Yeah, and going back and watching that game, there was not one spot on the floor that they did not own.
Barrett, and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
Are we sure that Bam's not wearing a watch out there? Perfect timing.
Oladipo, good.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
Now here's Randall. He had a 30-point outing their last game against the Magic in Orlando.
He also did a masterful job in that game of drawing a lot of fouls, so he's creating havoc for the defense.
Guys, we've seen some excellent offensive output.
Yeah, great momentum for them offensively.
Well, the 7'4" wingspan of Robinson going to work on that shot, swatted away.
And we just got a second look there at the exceptional mobile one block.
And early in a game, these sorts of plays really can set the tone.
And there's the pass to Nunn. From deep.
Ntilikina keeping the pressure on his opponent by using some of his physical skill.
Here's Barrett. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Butler in the corner. And he's good on the three ball.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here. Greg, we're still involved in the conference system. Does it hold relevance as we're looking here at the standings midseason?
You know, for travel distance, yes, and there's also some tradition at stake. I mean, look, that said, in a perfect world, you'd like to see the best 16 teams make the playoffs each year, but we've had, you know, imbalance in conferences forever, so that's not going to change, but sometimes change is just necessary.
How about quickly for the playoffs? Would you like to reseed and take the top 16s, 1 through 16?
I would. I think that'd be a great idea.
And here's Barrett. After Jimmy Butler made that last three-pointer. Here's Randall. No good on the fadeaway. And here's Oladipo. He'll bring it up for the Heat. 6-point lead. And Adebayo throws it down.
That's everything you want there. Bam Adebayo up there, vertical, good hands, and the big throwdown.
Pass to Robinson. Oladipo against Barrett. And Barrett slams it in.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket, guys, still shaking. Nunn passes to Butler. A wide open look here for Oladipo. The three-pointer, no good.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Feeds to Ariza. Back to Nunn. A three ball. It's rebounded by New York.
He's not very hard to defend right now. This is when the defense might step back and let him try to find his range.
And the defense scattered all over the place on the break. Nice job finding the wide open three.
And here's Oladipo after R.J. Barrett hitting the three.
That's a tough rebound if you don't have the length that he does, so the size paying off.
They grab their own miss. The three does not find the target. That makes him 3 for 5. Butler kicks to Nunn. It's Oladipo on the wing. A three-pointer off the mark. Knicks trailed by 3. Randall with the ball. He's picked up by Ariza. Randall no good. The Heat have gone 6 of 13 from the field, just under the 50% mark. Stolen by Robinson. Here's Ntilikina. He's coming off a 16-point game against the Magic in Orlando. It's up a 3. And he's still waiting to make his first shot for the night. Now 0 of 4.
And the stroke definitely.
Oh, the power on that throwdown.
Unreal. Oh, Jimmy, that was impressive.
New York's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. Ntilikina passes to Barrett. Good D by Ariza. The Heat leading by 5. Here's Adebayo. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And Bam Adebayo demonstrating a refined skill set that belies his nickname. Over 5 assists per game. He's a creator, not just a finisher.
That one is off. And the Heat have given Adebayo the leeway to rip and run, baby. Make things happen.
And Kevin, an unselfish player who loves to pass. Even back in high school, playing with lesser talent, he made sure to find the others.
Looking at who's out there now for the Knicks. Toppin comes in for Randall. And Derrick Rose is subbed in for Frank Ntilikina.
Hard to tell coming out of college what it was that Bam Adebayo was going to hang his hat on offensively. But for sure, you knew relentless effort was going to be part of his game.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. This game against Miami here, their first look at the Heat.
Yeah, 2 conference rivals. I mean, they'll play each other a total of 4 times this season.
And guys, this first meeting always sort of sets the tone for how the rest of the season series will play out. For teams that know each other this well, this initial game is a big one.
And let's check out a breakdown looking at some of the stats for him.
The surge in his free throw percentage this month is noticeable. He's looked a lot more comfortable at the line. Part of his job now should be attacking the D, going head on, drawing fouls, and trying to ride this hot streak.
Now, here's Barrett. 7 points in the game. The offensive rebound. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. That one is on Ariza.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
New York shooting their first free throw of the night. Looking at who's out there now for the Knicks. Nerlens Noel checks in for Mitchell Robinson. And it's Reggie Bullock in for Knox.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Well, the superstar players always get the headlines, but you need more great role players, it seems, as you look at the history of champions, to win. So that being said, Greg, what kind of role players do you look for?
You know, Kevin, it starts on your best player, and I think you go from there. Obviously, in today's game, spot-up shooting is critically important. And then you got to factor in versatility. You need guys that can guard multiple positions, that give you some rim protection, but obviously that can also shoot the basketball. And I think it's critical having that instant offense guy coming off the bench as well to, when your team's in a bit of a funk, somebody you can trust to kind of light a fire.
Good point.
You give him these kind of chances, and Trevor Ariza is going to hurt you.
Knicks trail by 5. Now, here's Barrett. He had a 27-point outing in their last game against the Magic in Orlando. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Here's none. And it's off from three-point range. And now the Knicks on the break. Pulls up for three. And Barrett gets it to go. Barrett's got 10.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
Robinson passes to Adebayo. And the foul called on Nerlens Noel. That is his first foul of the game. Burks, he's checked in for Barrett. Heat also with the sub. Tyler Hero, he's checked in for Kendrick Nunn. On defense, the Knicks trailing by 2. Adebayo, and it's Noel with the rebound. And now the Knicks on the break, and he's going up for the alley-oop, and Toppin throws it down.
Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
The shot by Adebayo, no good.
And listen, sometimes even the best of us are going to miss the easiest of opportunities.
Passes it to Toppin. Back to Rose. And here is Noel. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Burks' shot is good.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Here's Hero. Over Noel. That one wide left.
The defense did a really good job of choking off the middle there once he got inside.
Rose, good.
Yeah, that's 2 straight 3-pointers they've allowed.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And Miami calls their first time out of the game.
Giving up a run here. Can they turn it around?
Hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a 4th? I'm not sure.
As we approach the halfway mark, let's take a look at how everything in the East right now stands. Taking a look at Miami. They're in the middle at 5th in the conference, looking to build on the wins as the season goes on. And, of course, the Knicks. They're just sitting one spot down, right on their heels.
And, you know, for the Heat, this hasn't been the breakout season that many were predicting, but they're still very much in the hunt for a high postseason seed, and that will keep them focused here during the season's final stages.
Well, the goal is very defined. They have to have a strong finish to the season and make sure they get home court advantage for at least the first few rounds of the playoffs.
So here's Burks. The Heat knocking down the tray over Ariza. And too long on the shot. The Heat trail by 3. Over Rose. The putback. They shoot again. And the rejection by Noel.
Noel in there to intimidate and does so there.
Robinson, that's good.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
And he lobs it up toward the rim. Toppin can't get it to go.
And what should have been a simple pass and finish ends up in a missed opportunity on that alley-oop attempt.
Yeah, you'd like to keep things a little more simple, and that was a play that didn't quite develop the way they wanted it.
Miami shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. free throw is good, now leading by 1.
And the all-around game Iguodala possesses makes him unique, does whatever is asked of him on the floor.
And Iguodala drops them both. 1:49 left in the first. Rose passes to Noel. The dish to Burks. Rose against Iguodala. Shot to stop the run. Nice jump shot. Good. Rose has got it all tied up now for the Knicks. The Heat shooting just about an even 40% to start. Here's Hero. That one off the back iron and out.
And they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
1:06 left to play in the first. It's Adebayo, top of the key. Pass to Hero. That's in, coming off an assist from Adebayo. Hero's got 5.
And there is some intelligence behind the passing of Adebayo. Not flashy, but making smart ones.
Toppin, no one around him. And again, New York with the triple. 43 seconds left in the first quarter. Iguodala with it. A 17-point game for him in the win against Sacramento. And the rejection by Noel. And it's Rose penetrating, and Rose throws it down.
And defensively, you've got to play Rose for the drive. You let him get to the rim, and he'll throw it down on your head.
Now Adebayo. Playing Sacramento, he was nearly unstoppable. 6 to shoot. And Adebayo throws it down.
And for Bam, it doesn't get any easier than that.
There's Rose with the 3, and no good on the last second attempt this time. We've got more in store for you right after this. And if you're like me and curious about Victor Oladipo's overall philosophy, listen to this. You know, Greg, I haven't ever heard anyone question his effort.
He came into the league as a raw athlete. Now he's a skilled assassin.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And guys, what's your take on the Knicks so far?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
It felt like they knew that there were openings in transition and just wanted to keep trying to feed that, get out quick.
On the court for Miami here in the second. They've got Jimmy Butler. Hero out there with Victor Oladipo. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Robinson in at the 3 slot. Burks can't get it to go.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Rose, no good.
Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from the outside, and they could not have played him better.
The Knicks have gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter.
And with a name like Duncan Robinson, you wonder, were his parents Spurs fans?
Good call, GA, but I don't think so. He was born in 1994. That's a few years before Tim Duncan joined the Spurs.
Oh, wow!
A like the timing, too. Jimmy Butler just bursting off of that pick to get to a shot.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over.
And remember, an early part of the process in Philadelphia, it's taken Noel a little time to define his role in the league.
The length and athleticism is just something that you can't teach, and that keeps people intrigued about Nerlens Noel. His skill set continues to be a work in progress, but there's been some signs of a turn for Noel now.
And a new group in for the Knicks. Robinson's checked in for Nerlens Noel. Ando comes in for Toppin. Knox, he's checked in for Reggie Bullock. And it's Ntilikina in for Rose. The Heat also changing it up. Risa comes in for Duncan Robinson. And it's Kendrick Nunn in for Hero. Here's Ntilikina, defended by Butler. And there's the foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Knox. He's coming off a 28-point game against the Magic in Orlando.
And he also chipped in with a couple blocks in that game. Just a hint at the impact he had on the defensive side.
Well, Butler feels like he can take and make just about any shot that he wants. What great confidence on display.
Ntilikina kicks to Burks. To the left wing. Here's Knox. And the Knicks miss again.
I saw a green light there. The D's not going to get away with that kind of lapse all that often here tonight.
Ntilikina passes to Randall. Here's Knox. And the Knicks miss again. And it's Ariza with the ball for the Miami Heat. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. They get the rebound. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket. Adebayo's got 7 points.
Yeah, those possessions like zombies staying alive out there, courtesy of Bam Adebayo.
Here's Burks. And no good. Nice D from Oladipo. Here's Butler. That's in, coming off an assist from Adebayo. Adebayo's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Ntilikina looking it over. Here's Knox. And again, unable to change momentum here. The Heat leading by 5. Here's Oladipo. That's tipped.
That's just a good, solid, instinctual play there from Randall.
Here's Burks. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one is on Ariza. Greg, you and I have talked about how the NBA Finals used to be tape delayed. What's the value of fans getting to see the broadcast live now as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in the 70s?
Isn't that weird to even think that that's the case?
I know it.
You know, I think, Kev, that the fans, they just feel more connected to their favorite teams, the end players. It creates more anxiety, right? Because nowadays there's nothing that can happen that you don't know about it, whether you see it or not. So live sports, especially the NBA Finals, the anticipation, that anxiety that we talked about, man, I'm still a fan to this day in a different way. So I can only imagine when you have a personal vested interest in a team, what that's got to feel like.
Edge of your seat, you're right. And Burks hits 2 free throws. Miami leading by 3. Nunn passes to Butler. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And Bones, when you look at Jimmy Butler's elite impact at both ends, You could argue he's the best two-way shooting guard in the NBA.
Klay Thompson might have something to say about that, GA, but certainly Jimmy Butler and his physical presence allows him to play a multitude of positions. So sliding down to the three and getting physical is something that Jimmy will do. We know that he'll take on any assignment and compete with it.
And he knocks down the first one.
Now, Jimmy Butler's just one of those guys that coaching staff and players admire just how competitive he is on a daily basis.
It's checked in for Alec Burks. Good on both. And the Knicks with possession here. Barrett the pass to Randall. Back to Barrett. Hits it from three-point range. Barrett's got 13 points.
Well, this is R.J. Barrett having himself a big-time game. And he's beating the defense in so many ways right now.
Robinson with the block. Here's Randall. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Lets it fly from 18. Robinson pulls it in.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
The score now all even. Ntilikina's got his first basket of the night.
Well, Randall, when he has the ball in his hands, aware that there might be an open teammate, that time he found him.
Nunn kicks to Oladipo. Takes the three. Drops in the tray. 9 points in the game so far.
Have to get out on him. He'll burn you from there repeatedly.
Here's Ntilikina. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. The pass to Knox. That three off the mark.
Yeah, pretty safe to say that this is the kind of game that you just want to flush as soon as you get done with it. Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Ntilikina gets the bucket.
Well, Frank looking better and better here on the offensive end.
The Heat have gone 6 of 12 in the second quarter, right at the 50% mark from the field. Timeout called the Heat.
And Bones, when you look at R.J. Barrett, what's the next step in his game?
So if the next stage offensively, GA, is that he's got better shot selection overall and a bit more consistency from the three-point line, then it's about setting a tone and taking on the defensive challenge every night. That's what a good leader can do, and this team is looking for one.
And New York making a change here. Payton's checked in.
A moment here now to see the numbers for Mitchell Robinson. Unbelievable play for him over the last month. Second in rebounding, fourth in block, and he's in the top 10 in field goal percentage. Really able to power his way to the bucket and finish through contact.
And again, look what he's done so far this season. Wiping the boards clean, ranking second in the league in rebounds. Outstanding effort. Here's Knox. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Oladipo for three. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. Oladipo's got a pair of triples in the second now for the Heat. Oladipo against Barrett. He scores his sixth bucket from the floor with that one. He's shot the ball 11 times.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Oladipo against Barrett. Fires the three. Oladipo misses.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
And the basket by Knox.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Pass to Nunn. Five on the clock. And a miss there on the triple. New York's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them.
Yeah, Knox trying to improve in this portion of his offensive game, distribution.
And Nunn has got the ball here for the Heat. Passes it to Adebayo. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And that's a foul called on Bam Adebayo. That is his first foul of the game. Andre Iguodala is checked in for Trevor Ariza. Here is Robinson. He's coming off a 10-point game against Orlando.
And how about the job he did rebounding as well, guys? I mean, just a dominant performance on the glass.
That's going to be over and back, not watching for the line that time. Duncan Robinson, he's checked in for Miami. Payton against Nunn. Here's Butler. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
This quarter belongs to him, and that's how you do it when you're out in front. Don't play it safe. Keep that momentum going.
Payton passes to Knox. Outside Robinson. Pass to Payton. Latre. And that's good. Robinson picking up the assist. Payton's got his first 3 points of the game.
Man, if Payton wants to stay in this league for a long time, that shot has to be more and more consistent. That's a good sign.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
Randall right side. But they get it back. Barrett wide open. He fires. Connects from three-point range. Barrett's got 8 points in the quarter.
He's going to force them to have to make adjustments. That's number 4 in terms of triples in the half.
And Butler gets it to go.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
Iguodala against Barrett. Randall outside. Now here's Adebayo. He's got 7. Here's Nunn. It's rebounded by New York. Knox has got 4 rebounds now tonight.
They've been able to have some team success in this game despite what's been an awful shooting night for him.
Good on the bucket. Knox has got his 2nd bucket of the night.
Well, Knox finding his way around the rim and then pretty versatile to finish.
The pass to Adebayo. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Randall passes to Knox. Barrett trying to free himself up. Knox misses. Here's Robinson. He can't get that one. Now the Knicks take it the other way. Barrett with the ball. And it's Iguodala picking him up. A slam dunk by Robinson.
A timing play, but it helps to have a leaper like Mitchell Robinson finish it off.
To the middle. Here's Butler. Over Randall. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. Butler's got 24.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, and the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Barrett dishes to Randall. Basket counts. Randall's got 7 points.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
From the line, here's Adebayo. No luck, they battled on the glass, but couldn't knock it down.
But his shooting this quarter has to be a huge concern, especially when they're behind like this. Can he find a rhythm?
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
They have a chance to go 2 for 1 here.
Let's see how they play the clock. And Kevin, they started the game shooting it so well. I'm surprised they haven't continued. They've got to get back to their strength.
Payton outside. The feed now to Randall. That shot missing. Some solid defense from Butler. Iguodala against Robinson. Iguodala kicks to Butler. Knicks with the rebound. Just 3 on the clock, and it's Robinson with the jam.
Big finish there from Robinson. He pays attention to how he can best help out on that play, and that's a finish.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
It was all R.J. Barrett in the first quarter. He had 18 points, 4 assists, and 3 rebounds. And let's get your thoughts, Kenny, on the Knicks.
Well, they were consistent from downtown. The playmakers found open shooters, and the shooters delivered and knocked down shots on a high level. In some ways, it came down to confidence. We'll see if they have that same swagger in the second half.
Shaq, let's get your insight on Miami.
I like the way they rebounded. They devoted a lot of energy down low, fighting for each other on the boards. They helped keep this game tight. If they can continue to do that, it could easily be the factor that swings the game in their favor.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. We are seeing a tremendous game from Jimmy Butler.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. And New York looking at who they've got. Barrett Knox for the wingmen. It's Randall and Robinson at the 4 and the 5. And it's Ntilikina in at the point. The Heat trail by 8. Nunn passes to Oladipo. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. New York shooting a respectable 47% from the field in this one. Barrett, no good. And it's Ariza with the ball for Miami. Here's Oladipo. Fires the jumper from the corner and nails it. Oladipo's got 14.
How about the experience paying off here as Ariza excellent at noticing that his man was wide open.
Robinson with it. He's picked up by Ariza. Barrett. And it's Miami with the rebound. Here's Butler. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And Barrett slams it in.
And Barrett will give you these kind of flashes. He got up that time.
90 seconds now into the second half. On its way from Oladipo for 2. No good on that one. So New York will take it the other way.
Yeah, they're going to try to search out for somebody that's got a hot hand right now. 1 of 4 to start the half.
He shoots again. Oladipo with the block.
Good timing from Victor there as he swipes that one away.
None, that's good.
If you're waiting for him to miss when he's that open, you're going to be in for a long wait.
Here's Ntilikina. Pass to Knox. Inside, Randall. And Randall throws it down.
Well, Randall can get up there with the best of them. It's a quick move.
The Heat trail by 8. Nunn passes to Oladipo. Back to Nunn. There's the lob to Oladipo. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Such great timing from Oladipo on the weak side to find that alley-oop. Great communication there.
Feeds to Barrett. Miami grabs the miss. Ariza's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. The shot by Butler, nobody around. And there's another one for the Heat.
Yeah, it feels like out of the gates, Jimmy Butler's played aggressively. It's been this way all night.
Ntilikina passes to Knox. There's the 3, and the 3 ball is good. Ntilikina's got 7 points in the game.
They've given up a lot of 3-pointers here today.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And Bam Adebayo has a chance to be a very good interior defender. The way he moves his feet, and because he's so physical, he's a presence down there.
And Brent Story has it in his draft workouts. The Heat ran Adebayo to exhaustion, then put him to the test guarding wing players.
Yeah, they looked at him and said, in effect, you must not know who I am and the kind of work that I've done. He's got that kind of edge, and that's the thing that this Heat culture is always looking for.
And he makes the first. So New York going with almost an entire new group here. Noel's checked in for Mitchell Robinson. Toppin comes in for Randall. Reggie Bullock, he's checked in for Kevin Knox. And it's Burks in for R.J. Barrett. And Miami also making a switch. Heroes checked in for Jimmy Butler. And Adebayo drops them both. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. And here's Burks. 9 points in the game so far. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
First one falls for him. And so he makes both from the line. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Here's Nunn. Again, the miss by the Heat.
Maybe there are ways to contribute that don't involve shooting the basketball. That's the best way that maybe he can help them out in trying to win this game.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Oh, yeah, and his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
And that one falls for Ntilikina.
All the talk about Ntilikina coming into the league is that he was an unpolished offensive player, but defensively could get after it and guard the 1, 2, and possibly 3 position. But now it's about him stepping up offensive production.
Burks against Nunn. Burks dishes to Toppin. Passes it to Bullock. Over Ariza. A shot by Burks. Nobody around. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
I mean, this team is just dangerous. Right now, every shot that they're putting up feels like it's going in.
And the Heat call time here. A lot of big decisions have fallen on Adam Silver's shoulders, the commissioner of the NBA. And Greg, I think you and I agree, by all accounts, he has succeeded with flying colors. I mean, wouldn't you agree?
No doubt about it. I mean, I don't know that you could have had a better person for the times. Adam Silver is to be commended, but I think also appreciated, not just from the players and the owners, but I think our fans should also appreciate who he is as a person. I've often said that commissioners typically work for the owners. He's the one commissioner, no matter the sport, that I've always felt like was a partner of the players as well.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
They get it back, and Toppin throws it down.
Scraping and clawing, doing everything he can to grow that lead.
Emphatic on the putback stuff.
Now, team's having a tough time containing him, attacking all the way there.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Frank Ntilikina. That's his first foul. Derrick Rose is checked in for the Knicks. And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the Mobile One block.
And when you're behind in the game, that's what you've got to do. Contest every shot.
And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back. While we're in the quick break, let's show you the list of the hottest shooting rookies in the NBA this year. Second, Obi Toppin.
He's scoring and finishing at a very high level. I mean, playing within himself offensively and being very discerning with his shot selection.
Noel with it. No points in the game yet for him. And slam dunk by Noel.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. Pass to Adebayo. Here's Oladipo. That's in, coming off an assist from Adebayo. Adebayo's got 6 assists in the game. Rose against Nunn. It's tipped. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Oladipo for 3. Toppin pulls it in.
He had 6 points from long range in the first half, but nothing's fallen here since.
Took him no time at all on that one. Bullock's got the lead up to 13 now for the Knicks. And Nunn has got the ball here for the Miami Heat. With the teardrop, and Adebayo throws it down. That gives him the double-double. 11 points and 11 rebounds.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Now Noel. 6 on the shot clock. New York needs to get off a shot. Toppin, good.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
And Oladipo, here we go. Toppin pulls it in. Toppin's got his 5th rebound in this one. He kicks it to Rose. And here's Bullock from the arc. Nailed from three-point land. Bullock's got 6 points in the quarter.
The defense a step slow. You can see the result.
Timeout called, the Heat.
And doesn't like how things are going right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
And some changes here for the Heat. Iguodala comes in for Kendrick Nunn. And it's Duncan Robinson in for Victor Oladipo. The pass to Hero. Back to Ariza. Iguodala outside. Outside Robinson. Wants to get it to Adebayo and does. And the rejection by Noel. The Knicks leading by 15. Here's Rose. An easy 2 points on the layup. Rose has got 9 points.
And Derrick Rose certainly equipped athletically to punish teams in the paint.
Outside Robinson. No good on the triple.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Fade away. Toppin can't get it to go. The Heat trail by 17. Here's Ariza. Burks pulls it in. Now the Knicks with it. They're on a 15-6 run. Quick shot there, and it's off target. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Miami no good on that time either. And that's a foul called on Bam Adebayo. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Payton, he's checked in for Alec Burks. The Heat also with a sub. Butler's checked in. Toppin kicks to Payton. New York moving the ball around. Rose can't hit. The Heat trail by 17. Guys, they're looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Here's Hero. 5 points in the game. It's rebounded by New York. Toppin's got his 6th rebound on the night. Bullock. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Jimmy Butler.
Yeah, easy call.
The Knicks have been excellent at the free throw line here today. A flawless 6 for 6. First free throw is good.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
The Knicks making a switch here. Barrett's checked in. And so Bullock nails both of them. The Heat trail by 19. Pass to Hero. Back to Robinson. Drains it from beyond the arc. Robinson's got 8 points.
Hero knowing about the whens and the wheres for an assist.
Payton passes to Noel. And Barrett slams it in.
Yeah, R.J. Barrett can do that. That pass on target. And R.J. taking care of the rest.
On the wing, it's Iguodala. Here's Adebayo. And the rebound goes to the Knicks.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Robinson finds Butler. Back to Robinson. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. Butler's got 3 assists tonight.
Maybe he's thinking at this point, man, somebody's got to help me. I can't do this all by myself.
Noel with it. Now defended by Adebayo. Passes it to Toppin. Makes it off the glass. Toppin's got 9 points in the quarter.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Hero passes to Butler. There's 53 seconds left to play in the third. Now Barrett pushing it up and no one back to stop him.
Now, this is the kind of play you want out of R.J. Barrett. Just hustle plays.
Here's Hero. He has 5. Robinson for 3. He can't hit that time. Now the Knicks take it the other way. Their next game is in Cleveland, taking on the Cavaliers. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Robinson for 3. The Knicks pull it in. Noel's got 6 rebounds in the game.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Payton, right side. Misses the shot. And so it's New York finishing the quarter up by a whopping 24 points. And with as many three-pointers as they've drained, it's easy to see why they're on the cusp of a blowout. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And Miami has possession. On the floor for Miami starting the fourth. They've got Adebayo. Jimmy Butler is out there with Iguodala. Then it's Robinson. And it's Hero in the point guard. It's Barrett on the wing. A three-pointer is right on target. Barrett's got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for the Knicks. Hero passes to Butler. Here's Hero. Fires from 18. Rebounded by Knox. Knox has got 6 rebounds here tonight. In the corner, Barrett with it. Off target from three-point range. And Miami shooting the ball at 42%. Robinson, that's good.
He has been an absolute wrecking ball from outside during this half, guys.
New York's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Toppin. He dishes it to Robinson. Just 5 to shoot. Barrett inside the three-point line. Rebound by Butler. Butler's got his 5th rebound in this one. And it's blocked, and he keeps control of the ball. Now, here's Barrett. Defense is right there. This one for 3. Ntilikina can't hit.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Butler passes to Hero. Robinson pulls it in. For New York, they've gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. And Toppin throws it down.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed? He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And here's the upcoming schedule now for the Miami Heat. On Sunday, they'll be facing Drew Holiday and the Milwaukee Bucks.
In that game against Brooklyn, I think this squad has the confidence that they can play to their strengths against them. And even though they're going after the #1 team right now in our league, they feel they can get the W.
The free throw drops for Butler. Down the stretch of last season, Greg, we saw some teams resting healthy players, even ones out of the playoff hunt. And they got fined. But is the amount, which I think is about $25,000, is that enough to discourage that tactic?
You know, I don't think it is. Not when team revenues are measured in the hundreds of millions. You got to do more to keep them honest. But by the same token, you know, if I got $200 million invested in a guy, I want to protect my investment. And so if I can rest them here or there and prolong their career, I think my organization's all the better for it.
In transition, here comes Miami. Here's Nora. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Achua, no good. For New York, they've gone 2 of 7 from the field in what's been a cold start to the fourth quarter for them.
No hesitation at all on the alley-oop. Saw his teammate with a path to the hoop, and bang, lobbed it right up there for him to finish.
And he was ready for it when he elevated and made the catch. Mora, that's good.
Yeah, clearly a defensive lapse there. He is automatic from deep if you're going to leave him that wide open. Big-time mistake.
Here's Ntilikina. He's guarded by Haslam. Here's Spellman. Goes back up. Got a hand on it. Launches it. Hits the three-point bomb. Ntilikina's got 9 points now in just the second half.
He was sitting back a little bit there in the first half, but feels like showtime now, and he's ready to put some major points up on the board.
Mora can't get it to go. New York's gotten off 4 three-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Here's the teardrop. It's deflected. And here we go. It's Butler. Here's none. It's rebounded by New York.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
And it's the Heat on the break. And that one is hammered home.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Ntilikina can't hit. And Mitchell Robinson is going to pick up the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game. A different look for New York. Alec Burks checked in for Robinson, and it's Rose in for Frank Ntilikina. Victor Oladipo, he's checked in for the Heat. The Heat shooting just 30% from the field here in the 4th. And there's the pass to Nunn. Here's Nwora. Offline with his 3.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And you can see Ferguson just feasting in the open court there.
And so it's Nunn with it. He brings it up for the Miami Heat. Kicks it to Oladipo. Shoots over Burks. Off the left rim and out. One thing we've seen from these guys is excellent passing.
No doubt about it. It's fun to watch the way they're operating as a team right now. They are all in sync.
Aston Nwora. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
And here's Rose outside, kept alive, Knox, and that one is stuffed right through.
Love to see a wing player mix it up just a little bit, and Kevin Knox, that hustle led to the hoop.
And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. Spellman the pass to Rose. And it's good for 2.
Yeah, that's exactly how you want to utilize Rose at the point guard position. Run him off screens all night long.
Here's Nunn. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
Greg, you know, we're seeing players take control of their free agent destiny. Do players get a bad rap for that and switching teams?
Listen, I don't know if you get a bad rap, but you're going to catch the wrath of the fan base. You think of Paul George in Indy or KD in OKC, and fans, they're going to feel jilted. There's no doubt about it. They're going to feel
That one falls, so he hits both of them. So it's the Knicks now. Now here's Rose. Passes to Burks. Nice D from Oladipo.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Mora's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for the Heat. Stolen. And it's the Heat on the break. Oladipo for three. And again, Miami with the triple.
Pure determination here, guys. A fourth quarter run that has them looking better and better as we get ready for the stretch run.
And it's Rose penetrating. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Game continues to evolve, Greg. Any changes in particular that you do not like?
That's a great question. You know, I'd like to see the replay review streamlined a little bit better. I wouldn't mind a touch more physicality being allowed in the game, but as much as we tend to complain, the one thing I have learned is if you're honest, you go back, we always complain. I don't care what the era is. Nobody's ever truly happy, and I'm not going to spend all my time worrying about that stuff, partner. I'm just going to enjoy the game that we are all so fortunate enough to be able to watch.
Totally agree. Looking at who's out there now for the Knicks. Robinson's checked in for Amari Spellman. Randall comes in for Terrence Ferguson. And it's Ntilikina in for Alec Burks.
And you got to love watching Rose play the game. His intense style can be infectious out there, and I think it really does elevate his teammates.
To the inside. Randall no good, and it's out of bounds. The Knicks will take it the other way. It's checked in for the Knicks. The Knicks leading by 20. And Barrett slams it in.
Can't allow Barrett that kind of positioning. He's just too skilled at finishing, even when you try to get physical with it.
Miami's gone 4-7 with the long ball here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Adebayo. And so it's Randall bringing it up now for the New York Knicks. And the pass to Barrett. Greg, we're seeing the game evolve. We're seeing more and more big men displaying perimeter skills. Do you like that? Or is there a part of you that misses those days when it all played out inside the lane in a very condensed area?
Listen, Kev, I think the game has kind of evolved on from the impact that the bigs had on the interior, but not the impact that they're having on the game. The reality is the game just doesn't stand still. And now as a big, you've got to have far more versatility. You got to be able to play in space. And as a fan, I just find the game to be more appealing to watch with the freedom of movement, the flow, and more of the skill set being put on display.
I agree. The first free throw is good. Toppin, he's checked in for Randall. He's perfect from the line this time. The Knicks leading by 20. Here's Ntilikina. Outside Robinson. In the corner, Knox with it. Sinks the triple.
You can tell that Kevin Knox ahead of time knew he was going to shoot that ball no matter what the defense was doing.
And here's Nunn to the middle. Here's Knox. Pass to Ntilikina. Nice catch and finish on the alley-oop.
Ntilikina sensing when one of his guys was not covered, and then he found him.
Nunn kicks to Oladipo. Back to Nunn. Dishes to Oladipo. from deep three-point range, from beyond the arc, and then some. Oladipo's got 6 here in this quarter.
Well, he now has 4 3-pointers this game, guys, 2 in each half. He's really spacing out the floor for his teammates. And just because he might not be as big as some of the other guys that are on the floor, it doesn't dissuade him from getting in there and playing fearlessly on the glass.
Here's Ntilikina. Pass to Knox. From deep. It's good from long range.
Well, you can see and maybe feel right now him getting into the comfort zone out there after dropping the second 3 of the half.
Nunn kicks to Butler. Over Robinson. Adebayo. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And the team is going to rely on Bam for those kind of big-time plays.
Barrett against Ariza. They get it again. And Barrett gets it to go. Barrett's got 34 points.
Just creating havoc for the opponents the last few games.
You saw by that putback there, he's just completely locked in. We're getting full contributions from him right now.
New York's gone over and over to the three-point shot in the fourth quarter. 4 of 9. Here's Ntilikina. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Well, you hear about the extinction of great NBA big men. Do you see it that way? And if so, Greg, is the game that has changed, or perhaps a dip in the talent at that position that has changed?
You know, you think back to the likes of Russell, Wilt, Kareem, and Hakeem, and Robinson, and Shaq. Some would say, well, we just got lucky. But in a lot of ways, we still have the dominance of the big man. They just play more outside of the paint, right? You know, Giannis.
Yep.
You look at what he can do. Anthony Davis and the way he plays the game. I mean, LeBron, in essence, is a big man. I mean, you still can dominate the game as a big. It's just that you now can actually, in some respects, have more impact because you're involved in more facets of the game.
He hits both from the stripe. 1:41 left to play here in the fourth. And Bielitsa kicks to Haslem. Here's Oladipo. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Oladipo, a guy who can live at the line with his power and explosiveness around the glass.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Well, in the dunk contest, we saw Michael Jordan take on Dominique Wilkins. These days, not as many star players are participating in these skills competitions, like Greg, the slam dunk.
I think it's a great point you raised, Kevin, and I think in part because back in that era, you know, the reality is guys didn't make the kind of dollars they make today. And there was more risk, I guess, in the mindset of guys today, and they didn't want to take that challenge on. So I wish we would see more of our stars in the slam dunk contest, but I don't think that's going to be the case, unfortunately, as much as we'd all like to see it.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for New York.
A beautiful pass doesn't always get you on the highlight reels, but there were some spectacular dishes in this game.
You know what? It was a team that was in sync and just trusted one another to take the right shots.
And a milestone win for the season. This will push their victory total to 20 wins even.
They can chalk this one up, but these two teams will see plenty more of one another before the season's over.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for R.J. Barrett.
It looked like a couple times they might be wearing him down, but not the case. At the offensive end, he was just devastating.
Mora, the pass to Oladipo. Now, here's Bielitsa. Ntilikina with the rebound. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Ntilikina has some size and able to battle there down low.
And that one falls for Ntilikina. And so he hits both. And Nunn has got the ball here for the Heat. Pass to Bielitsa. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Well, this guy can spread the court. Bielitsa deadly from the three-point line.
Payton with the ball. So no problem for New York as they get the win. It was a tale of two teams tonight, one that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm. And
thank you, David. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Brent Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And we'll see you next time.
Nice. Let's get it off ball screen. I'm gonna top the. Yep.
Yeah.
Good find, Rodney.
Green.
Good hit. Running.
All the way.
Shoot.
Yeah.
Wow.
Let's go.
I'll take that 25 VC.
Yeah,
Good
we're going
first
Gatorade
half.
Gym. Let's go.
Spend it all in one place.
Nope.
Oh, good
Nice.
block.
Good block. Way to get
All
him
the
back.
way. Nobody
all the
there. Self lob. Ooh. I don't know about the self lob. What's up, Afro? Just not show that. Wow.
All right, timeout.
Let's call timeout after that one. Don't think that's gonna deter me from driving on him again. Yeah, what's up? Come at me. Okay.
Say it like you did before. Okay, I see you. Great pass.
And leak out.
Now it's important to look your best on the road, and that's not lost on the Wizards. Here they are, coming into the arena earlier on. Bustling Philadelphia on I-95, a gorgeous night for basketball. Welcome to the city of brotherly love. A good Friday night to you sports fans. You've come to the right place. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Tonight, it'll be the Washington Wizards going up against the Philadelphia 76ers here in Wells Fargo Center. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. From the sideline, our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. Hey, Dave.
Kevin, thanks very much. The Wizards have struggled the last couple of years, so some people were surprised that Bradley Beal signed an extension there. Beal said, "Today, a lot of stars want to team up. No knock, but I'm a firm believer in sticking with what you got. If I win a championship in D.C., that'll hold way more weight than if I just left and tried to get one." Kevin?
Oh, I love that story. David, thank you. And now we've got a chance to check out multiple seasons of assist numbers and what has been the trend for Russell Westbrook.
And the trend that he's going through with his assist numbers dropping over the past few years isn't a good one. I don't want to say he's become a more selfish player because that's too harsh, but he's become a little too concerned about finding his own shot rather than creating for his teammates. He may want to rethink that.
And now Washington's starting group. Hachimura and Bryant are in the middle. Bradley Beal is out there with Russell Westbrook. And it's Avdia in at the 3 spot. And for Philadelphia, Harris is out there with Howard. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Ben Simmons. And it's Green in at the 2. Greg, if your system overall for these teams, if the schemes don't seem to be working, how much can you really change before you get to the offseason? In particular, before you get to the playoffs.
It's never easy. A system change would come typically with a coaching change. And the reality is you also have to evaluate the roster, and you can't fit that square peg into a round hole. Whatever your system is, it's got to be catered to the personnel you have. You can't. Go the other way around, and I think that's what separates oftentimes the good coaches from the great ones.
Beal deciding where to go with it. Pass to Westbrook. Wants to get it to Bryant and does. Good D by Embiid. And Embiid has got the ball here for the 76ers. It's a 3-point game.
Yeah, they call him Dancing Danny Green, and you can see why. Excellent offensive instincts there.
Here's Westbrook. Tobias Harris picking up that last basket. Shot from the wing. The shot, no good. Quick start here for the 76ers in this one. Here's Embiid. Avdia with the rebound. Shoots the 3. Good on the triple.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Offensive rebound. Good work defensively by Bryant.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
The 76ers have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Scooped up. Green, the pass to Howard. Shoots over Hachimura. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. And here we go. And Avdia, the bucket on the assist by Bryant. Avdia's got 5.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that. Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. I tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
And so it looks like Washington will retain possession here. On defense, Philadelphia. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Hey, making history is part of Russell Westbrook's DNA. Remember when he averaged a triple-double for 3 seasons in a row? Well, you know, I did not think I'd ever see a player equal Oscar Robertson's triple-double average for a season, which the Big O did back in '62. Then along came Russell Westbrook. Another level. Did it for 3 straight seasons, making an indelible mark in the history books.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1.
And last season, Westbrook passing the great Magic Johnson for 2nd all-time in career triple-doubles. Does he catch Oscar Robertson with 181?
I think he does, Greg. I think he's got a chance anyway, I should say that. Just to be in the conversation speaks volumes to all you need to know about Russell Westbrook's greatness. Already a very confident player, knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Lobbed up there for Embiid. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And Embiid has a really high basketball IQ, superb at recognizing when to leap for the alley-oop jam.
Near the three-point line, it's Westbrook, and Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in this game. Kicks to Simmons. Rebound, Washington. And this is the first season matchup for them against this 76ers team.
And they lost the season series against this squad last year, so trying to bounce back here tonight.
Yeah, and 2 mid-tier teams trying to get a leg up in the conference, guys. We'll see what happens.
And showing some toughness on that take. Hachimura, these kinds of buckets can energize a team.
Now here's Simmons. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Orlando. Westbrook with the steal. And again, Washington running the court in transit.
Oh my goodness! That was special.
And there's that creativity from Beal. When he's in flight, boy, he's going to show you something special.
Here's Harris. Last game out, we saw him pour in 42.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Lets it go from 14.
Well, he has not been sharp this period. Seems to be a little flustered out there, too.
Simmons inside. Working on Bryant. Simmons can't get it to go. Looking at Washington, they took the win. Oh, what a play!
Oh, and I'm sorry, but the D's got to know where Beal is at all times, especially when he's leaking out in transition.
Harris outside.
Now, there's an example of good defense beating good offense.
Here's Avdia, and finished off by Avdia.
And the instincts there from Hachimura. Notice the overcommitment by the defense and then makes the right pass.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. Last game matched up with the Magic. A tough loss there.
Yeah, nowhere near at their best throughout the course of that game. A scrappy performance, but in the end, just not enough.
Yeah, a lot of character on display, a lot of guts. You're right. Even as shaky as they were, I would guess they felt they let one get away from them.
Here we get a moment now to view the league's stingiest defenses. The 76ers third.
This is a team that takes pride on the defensive side of the floor. I mean, they play hard and they play together. They are a tough group to score on.
Embiid finds Simmons. Back to Embiid. That shot off. Good work defensively by Bryant.
It has not been his game so far. I mean, he's trying his best, giving great effort, but little has gone his way.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Now here is Harris. 5 points in the game. He kicks it to Embiid, passes it to Green. Just 5 on the clock. A 3 from Simmons. Bryant with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
The 76ers trail by 7. Howard, the pass to Simmons. Back to Howard. Outside for Simmons. On the wing, Harris drills the three-pointer. Harris has got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for Philadelphia.
Nice touch from downtown. Tobias Harris continues to look better and better from this area.
For 3, Westbrook kept alive.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
Yep, that one goes.
Guys, the passing ability and IQ of Ben Simmons, both amazing.
Outside Westbrook. Tries it from the top of the key. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
And he's missed every single shot he's attempted today, but somehow they're still in the lead. And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Boy, that time Russell Westbrook going for the spectacular with a little extra pizzazz.
Pass to Howard. Simmons dishes to Embiid. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Greg, you and I talk about the big man, his role in the current NBA, and how they can possibly carry the standard for the great centers before them. And you played with the great one in Patrick Ewing, so you have a great appreciation, I would think, for.
Oh, no doubt about it. And I think 2 guys kind of separated themselves a little bit.
2 shots.
Nikola Jokic and Joel Embiid, I think, are the 2 guys that stand out for me because of their ability, in essence, to do everything well. They can shoot it, they pass it, they can shoot it from the free throw line, they give you rim protection. I throw Rudy Gobert up there as an elite center as well. Doesn't have the offensive impact that those guys have, but he does impact the game as well.
3 young, dynamic centers. Those are good names. Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. Shake Milton, he's checked in for Embiid. Seth Curry comes in for Danny Green. And Maxey's subbed in for Simmons.
You know what? Still a consistent double-double threat every game is Howard, wanting to prove how valuable he is.
The 76ers trail by 4. There's the pass to Maxey. That's good. And so Howard with the assist.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for the Wizards. This game coming on the heels of their win against Chicago.
Yeah, those road games are tricky, but they had a good strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
Yeah, you know, game balls all around in that one. A terrific team effort. They trusted in their system and executed well to get the win.
Here's Milton after the basket by Washington. Outside Curry. From the arc. Traps in the tray. Curry's got the game tied up here for the 76ers.
That's Curry's shot there. I mean, he's out there to catch and fire away when he's got room.
Smith with it. An 11-point game for him in the win against Chicago. On the wing, Milton. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Washington has gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. Here's Robinson. The slam dunk by Robinson.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one.
Well, guys, I'm glad they didn't try because I don't want anybody to get hurt out there.
Davis Bertans checks in for the Wizards. Here's Smith. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Lopez finds Smith. Outside Robinson. Back to Smith. Lets it go from the wing.
What a block from Harris. Terrific work there.
Pass to Maxey. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And here's a look at the stats for Robinson. He showed up every night and some noteworthy performances over the last month. Averaging 13 points per game, 4 assists and 4 rebounds. And every team in the league needs shooting. That's what he brings coming off the pine.
Yeah, there's always a demand for shooters, man.
Take a
Half
break.
jumper
Take a break.
will travel. I'm
shots.
telling you. Most championship teams, they have a bunch of those guys who can put it in the basket.
Free throw good. Maxey. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. The Wizards shooting 45% from the field early. So timeout called here, the first for Washington.
And checking out the numbers for Lopez. The last 10 or so games, he has been remarkable. 3rd in field goal percentage, and he provides that deterrent around the rim, ranking among the top 15 league-wide in blocks per game.
And it's a strong accomplishment. 3rd best in field goal percentage. He just refuses to take bad shots. That's why his coaches love him. A fantastic mobile 1 block. This one deserves another look.
Every basket's a big one in a tight game, and he is not about to give up an easy look.
Here is Robinson. He had 22 points in the win against the Bulls in Chicago.
And if you look at his free throw numbers, you can see what kind of pressure he put on the defense. He was in attack mode all night long.
Robinson with the block. And here we go. The Wizards fast break. Launches the 3. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots. The 76ers trail by 5. Passes it to Milton. Here's Maxey. 76ers moving the ball around. Curry kicks to Harris. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Harris has got 10 points in the game. Washington's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from 3-point range so far in the first.
And Tobias Harris, a crusader for a cause that isn't talked about too much. He has a huge concern about sleep deprivation and the effects it has on athletes.
Yeah, you know what, Greg? While it's not talked about a lot, it is gaining ground in all kinds of circles, particularly in the world of sports, the whole sleep deprivation idea. And Harris is a guy who's conscientious and thoughtful. I love the fact that he's bringing this to his teammates' attention because it's critical. And he's certainly passionate about it. We'll see how much wind it gets with him speaking up on it.
And the fun-loving personality Lopez has makes him a likable teammate. It's clear that they love playing with him.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the strike.
Oh, man, a hot start for him. He's hit 5 of his first 7.
The 76ers have made 2 and missed 2 at the line tonight.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And the word is they challenged each other, guys. I mean, each and every one of them to improve their free throw shooting in the offseason. Held each other accountable in that area. And now you see the results individually and as a whole.
That's good from Harris.
You know, over time, I think Harris has become really good at accepting more responsibility, and that's part of learning how to be a leader.
Now, here is Smith. Dishes it to Robinson. Back to Smith. Shot from 12. And the rejection by Embiid. And now the 76ers on the break. Curry with a wide open look. His three-pointers off the mark. Wizards leading by 3. Bertans passes to Smith. Robinson for 3. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Robinson's got 12 in the game.
At the offensive end, he's been assertive and efficient, guys. A big reason why they hold this lead right now.
To the paint, and so the ball goes out of bounds. Lopez touched it last. With a break in the action, let's see which teams have come away with the most steals in the NBA this season. The 76ers 3rd, the Wizards 5th.
And forcing turnovers is a point of pride for both these teams. That's why their steal numbers have been so high.
Now here's Milton. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Here's Harris, and slam dunk by Harris.
Well, he sure is a talented combo forward with terrific feel for the game. Harris can score in bunches.
Smith the pass to Lopez. Outside Robinson. The 15-footer. That shot misses. And the 76ers go the other way with it. Stops. Pops. Here's Milton. Drops in the layup for 2.
That kind of energy and hustle on the glass usually produces good results.
Smith scanning the floor. Out to the right wing. Here's Bertans. And a great job by the D contesting that shot and forcing the miss. Right back after this break. And chatting earlier with Ben Simmons, he addressed the scrutiny that players have to deal with on a daily basis.
For me, it comes with blocking criticism from people I don't really need to hear from. You know, I don't mind. Everyone has their opinion. Everyone's going to say something, which is fine. But at the same time, I got to worry about, you know, what I need to focus on.
And with social media now, Greg, blocking out the noise has become for these players even harder.
I mean, truth is, people like to criticize others. We should be celebrating what Simmons has accomplished at a very young age.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Wizards, guys.
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Actually out there with Seth Curry, and it's Thibault in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And here are the 76ers now, following the bucket by the Wizards.
Did you just see what I saw? I mean, that move was out of this world.
Executed, don't you think, to perfection, Greg. I mean, he had the rim in his sights and was not going to be stopped.
And finishes with force. Boy, you got to love that.
Now, here is Smith, still looking for his first bucket in this one. And Lopez throws it down.
At 7 feet tall, dunking is very easy for Lopez. Once he's this deep, the defense is in trouble.
Embiid from outside. Here's Harris, and the layup's good off the glass. Harris has got 17.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Lopez dishes to Robinson. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Here is the open three to cap the break. He has 5.
Boy, that's how you execute in transition, guys. Embiid realizing an opportunity and then jumping all over.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over.
And how about the defensive impact Embiid has on the floor? He's a great rim protector who can swipe an errant pass every so often.
Yeah, I agree with you, Greg. I mean, he's just so big. He's mammoth. I mean, he's not only tall and long, he's deep, too. He's a thick guy. So he's an excellent rim protector, discourages inside attempts at a high rate, clogs up the paint. That length is a huge asset. And then his foot movement, his agility for a guy of his size is pretty impressive, too.
And some changes here for the 76ers. And Simmons, he's checked in for Curry. And it's Hill in for Maxey. And a new group getting ready for the Wizards. Hachimura is checked in for Bertans. Avdia comes in for Chandler Hutchison. Bradley Beal's checked in for Robinson. And it's Russell Westbrook in for Ish Smith. Greg, in New York, you obviously played in a number of championship contending teams. What do the Knicks have to do to get back to that feel, that kind of team?
Well, listen, it starts with stability across the board, but mainly that means at the top. And you got to give this new front office, this new regime, an opportunity. I think they got some good young pieces, but title contenders are not in a constant state of flux right now. They've got to take their baby steps here and start moving in the right direction.
Like you say, it does begin in the front office. Free throw good, Westbrook. Both free throws good from Westbrook. And so he'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Pass to Simmons. The kick out to Hill. Shot clock at 5. And Harris wide open. He shoots. Good, and it's Hill picking up the assist. Harris has got it all tied up now for the 76ers. Westbrook passes to Hachimura. Outside, Beal. He lobs it up. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. And slam dunk by Harris.
Simmons doing a nice job there, mucking up passing lanes and making life difficult for the opposition. And that's a mindset, but also activity and energy display.
Outside, Beal. Down low, Embiid with the steal. And up the floor again, the 76ers running the floor. And Simmons slams it in.
Love the connection Simmons has with his teammates. I mean, once the lob is on its way, you know he's going to finish in style.
Now here's Lopez. 7 points in the game. Shoots over Embiid. And again, Washington no good.
Boy, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity. You know, it's really surprising that they're up at this point, given that he struggled so mightily.
And proving to be effective around the rim. Hachimura leaving no doubt about that one.
Outside, Simmons. To the paint. And it's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The 76ers able to retain possession here. Danny Green, he's checked in for Matisse Thybulle. Thomas Bryant, he's checked in for the Wizards. Embiid finds Harris. 5 on the clock. 20 feet out. That one finds the mark. It's the 10th time he's done that tonight on 14 shots.
You know, so far he's been dominant this period, making the most of his opportunities.
Beal, that's for 2. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock. Beal's got 8 points.
And love how assertive Beal is. He loves pulling up fast and surprising the D with that quick one.
Here's Embiid. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. You know, Greg, we can all agree that Joel Embiid's a superstar in the league with this play, but you get the feeling he's the most criticized superstar in the league right now as well.
You know, pundits and fans have questioned his fitness, his fit, but at the end of the day, he does get it done, and the numbers speak for themselves. Embiid's an outspoken guy, which can invite a lot of criticism.
And the first one at the line is good.
Tell you what, when Joel Embiid is healthy, this dude is a super effective player. A polished big man with an arsenal of post moves and shots. He's a handful down there.
Both good from the line that time.
And it's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. Nice game, great performance by Harris.
And he's getting to the rack all game, and if they can't do a better job of keeping him out of the paint, they're in for a long night.
So a moment now to see the story for Joel Embiid.
And something has really clicked for him at the free throw line. In the past 5 games, his percentage at the line is much better than it had been prior. Sometimes that's how it works. A switch flips, and all of a sudden, you're locked in.
You know, when Westbrook focuses on passing the basketball, it really helps his team. I love how quickly he finds his teammates.
Now the pass to Harris. Hachimura against Embiid, and it's in there. Embiid's got 7 points for the quarter.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
Here's Westbrook. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. It's stolen by Bryant. And Bryant slams it in.
gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scale.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
A really good rebound in traffic. That's what the big fella's there for.
Here's Hill. Green breaking loose. Bryant with the rebound. Bryant's got 6 rebounds here tonight. To the middle. Trying to find Hachimura. Gets it to him. It's Beal on the wing. Guarded by Simmons. Bryant. Good. It's Beal picking up the assist. Bryant's got his second bucket tonight.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
There's Green with the 3. Westbrook pulls it in. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the Wizards. It's off to Charlotte for him after this game as they take on the Hornets. That's game 4 of 4 out on the road for him.
Just no resistance inside at all. They are feasting. This is a straight buffet.
It is. It's a big one. And load the plate.
Yeah, exactly. It sure is. Plenty of second opportunities. 8 of their last 10 points from the paint, but the defense still continues to back away and not show any aggressiveness.
Howard's checked in for Philadelphia. Shake Milton comes in for George Hill. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him.
And Hachimura's given name, Rui, means fortress in Japanese. And that's what he looks like out there. He's worked hard in the weight room, sports a solid frame with a terrific core and that great lower body strength. And I don't care what his size is, you cannot forget to box him out. He's just got a nose for the ball, and he is fearless in attacking the glass.
Well, the thing that jumps out at you about Westbrook is his dynamic athleticism, but his mechanics, very sound, too.
And the 76ers call time here. And you combine Hachimura's power with that 7'2" wingspan, Greg. He's physically built to succeed in a positionless NBA.
And add to that, Kevin, he's got solid athleticism along with a versatile skill set. Hachimura still needs to work on creating off the dribble, shooting the jump shot with consistency, but with his work ethic, there's a good chance he turns those into strengths.
Still a ways to go between now and the three-point contest, but it's always fun to talk about it. Let's see who has the best shot to earn a spot in this year's event.
And maybe this list changes between now and All-Star Weekend, but I don't think anybody would be disappointed if it stays exactly the same as it is right now.
You look at Green. He's going to need to leapfrog quite a few great shooters if he's going to be a part of the three-point festivities in All-Star Weekend, but, you know, maybe he can do it.
I mean, anything's possible, especially if he has a few big games from beyond the arc before All-Star Weekend. That'd give him a nice bump in the voting.
And it's going to be an exciting showcase this year. Some incredible shooters, that's for certain. We'll keep you updated as we find out more.
Yeah, I think we're in for a real treat. I think the increased importance of the three-point shot in today's game has really shined a light on the talent, precision, and really the wow factor of how these guys can drill the long ball.
Certainly not the kind of night he was looking for at the offensive end, and it's had a ripple effect on the team.
And how about the performance we're seeing from him? Not one miss on the day.
Now here's Simmons. He's been putting up the points on a very steady basis, averaging around 17.5 points a game. And that's a foul called on Bradley Beal. That is his first foul of the game. For Philadelphia, they have gone 5 of 7 from the free throw line in the game. Robinson's checked in for Washington.
Find the lane. Find the lane.
And you rarely see the vision and playmaking of Ben Simmons in someone that size. That you can put him up there with Magic, LeBron, and Penny Hardaway in terms of those taller playmakers.
Yeah, you're spot on there, Greg. I mean, he's unique, really unique and gifted in that regard. And with all great passers, there are a couple of things they do well. One is they see a play or two ahead. They anticipate and throw the ball where it should be going, anticipating that. And the other thing is the timing with which they make their passes. It's usually right at the right time and the opportune time for a teammate to score on the catch.
And it's slammed in by Howard.
Great timing and recognition as Howard is able to go up for the alley-oop.
Westbrook kicks to Bryant. Pass to Hachimura. Over in the corner, Avdia. And it's Bryant in the corner. No good again that time. The 76ers leading by 4. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Denny Avdia picks one up. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for Philadelphia?
They've been making some really nice passes out there. Excellent passing. That could set the tone for the rest of the game.
And keep an eye on the three-point shooting because that has been a factor as well. If they can maintain that current form, they can be successful.
He misses the free throw. Seth Curry, he's checked in for the 76ers. Maxey comes in for Simmons, then for the Wizards. Davis Bertans checks in for Rui Hachimura. Chandler Hutchison comes in for Avdia. And Smith subbed in for Russell Westbrook. And the second free throw, good. Wizards trailed by 5. Robinson for 3. No good on the shot. AT that time from Curry.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those 2 in the first quarter.
Sinks the triple. Curry's got 6.
And they're not afraid to let it fly from deep. They're looking to extend their lead with the 3 ball here in the second quarter.
Bounce pass Smith. The shot by Bertans. Nobody around. And the basket by Hutchison. Hutchison's got his second basket of the night.
Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Embiid finds Milton. Rebound by Smith.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range. And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small at his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
Outside for Robinson. Over Curry. Rebounded by Howard. Philadelphia leading by 4. Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
A precision passer, Curry, also excellent at seeing his guys when they're open.
Washington's gotten cold from deep in the second quarter, just 2 of 6 from long range. To the inside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
They've hit every one of their free throws here in the second quarter. Very important when you're trailing.
And he's got his first free throw of the game. Throw good. Robinson. So for the Wizards. Robin Lopez is checked in for Thomas Bryant. And Russell Westbrook subbed in for Ish Smith. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Philadelphia leading by 4. There's a minute left in the first half of the game. Milton's shot is good.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triple.
Here's Westbrook. Can't connect from short range.
Yeah, that's another miss for him. They're behind in this game largely because he shot so poorly.
Maxey, no good.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Westbrook kicks to Robinson. And it's off from three-point range. And Embiid has got the ball here for Philadelphia. They lead by 7.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
Yeah, and that field goal percentage zooming upwards is now above 50%, which is pretty strong.
Westbrook scanning the floor. Releases. Offline from the top of the key. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. A terrific tempo and a great pace. The fast break. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
What a game it's been for Tobias Harris. He ended up with 24 points, 6 rebounds, and 1 assist. The first 2 quarters tonight looked a lot like what we saw from him in his last game. Let's start with you, Shaq. What'd you think about the 76ers?
Well, they really dictated the pace of the game with their transition game. They got out on the break every chance they had, and the time they could push the tempo, they did. And a lot of times it kept the defense scrambling like eggs with the cheese and apple juice.
And Kenny, let's get your thoughts on the Wizards.
They didn't really show the effort on the boards they should have. They were out-rebounded, and now they've really got their work cut out for them in the second half. If they're going to come back, they need to put in a much better effort on the glass.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. We've seen a tremendous game from Harris.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Wizards trail by 10. Second half is underway, and here's who Scott Brooks has got on the floor. Hachimura and Bryant are in the middle. Bradley Beal is out there with Russell Westbrook. And it's Avdia in at the 3 spot. Back to Hachimura. Clock at 6. Bounce pass from Beal. Hachimura, no good. The 76ers leading by 10. Here's Green. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Green's got 15.
Over the years, Green has proven his ability to shoot despite being contested. He's got a nice touch and really good concentration when he lets it go.
Embiid, the pass to Milton. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
Westbrook kicks to Hachimura. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
They have yet to hit a shot. A real slow start here in the second half.
A shot by Milton, no good. Wizards trail by 15.
That's a big donut, folks, here to start the second half. 4 straight they've missed.
And the dunk by Embiid.
When he's close to the rim, the attitude that Embiid brings is, I'm dunking this thing.
To the wing on the left. Here's Westbrook, and it's blocked by Simmons. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And he's at nearly 90% from the free throw line this season, so having a terrific year.
And guys, I think that's a tribute to his work ethic. I mean, it's not by accident that he's enjoying the success he is at the free throw line.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops. Tobias Harris is checked in for Philadelphia. Bryant hits them both. The 76ers leading by 15. Howard, the pass to Harris. Embiid wide open. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And you know, when Embiid is knocking it down with consistency from there, watch out. He's got great touch.
Here's Westbrook. Rejected by Harris. Pass to Simmons. And the wide open shot from Green. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got his 8th assist in the game. Wizards trail by 21. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And Ben Simmons picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Washington calls timeout.
And you talk about the perfect veteran wing player. Danny Green's right at the top of that list. Solid defense, good shooter, and plays within himself.
Avdia, the pass to Bryant. Beal gets a wide open look. That's in, coming off an assist from Bryant. Bryant's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Now the 76ers with it. They're on a 13-5 run. But tried by Simmons.
Talk about execution on the offensive end. They're leaving nothing on the table right now.
Yep, they're starting to stretch this lead out. Too much offense to keep pace with.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Defenders really struggle to keep up with Russell Westbrook. It's probably because he's such a dynamic and aggressive athlete.
The Wizards haven't made a mistake at the line yet. 10 of 10.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And guys, they've taken a huge step forward at the free throw line this season, especially when you compare it to last season. They're a completely different team in that area.
2 shots.
The free throw drops for Russell Westbrook. Both free throws good from Westbrook. Greg, the NBA under Adam Silver has been aggressive, looking for ways to enhance the product and attract fans. Where do you fall on that point? Push the envelope or don't rock the boat, or maybe somewhere in between?
I think it might be somewhere in between. These days, people's attentions can be pulled in so many different directions. I think they're smart to not rest on their laurels and to continue to try to evolve. But with that evolution, sometimes it's not going to come over as well as they would like. But I'm a fan of some of the experiments, I should say, that we've tried thus far. And I hope the league continues to push the envelope.
That's a good thought. And it's Harris off the drive.
There's no way you can minimize his concentration. Excellent focus in finding a way to score that time by Harris.
Westbrook against Simmons. Westbrook passes to Hachimura. No good that time.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if he gets yanked soon. I mean, that's how bad his shot selection has been.
Embiid kicks to Simmons. Green dishes to Simmons. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Green. Outside, Simmons. Over Westbrook. No good off the back of the rim.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Excellent defender is Danny Green. He's instinctual, and he's got great court awareness defensively.
The pass to Embiid. Shoots over Beal. No good that time. Now the Wizards take it the other way. A finish, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on Harris.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
What a tremendous showing from the three-pointer all through this game.
Something that also stands out tonight is the number of assists they have. I mean, that's a mark of a good club.
And he makes the first.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
And that efficiency, as you know, so critical when you're looking to overcome a deficit. You got to be close to perfect and can't waste scoring opportunities.
Matisse Thybulle checked in for Dwight Howard. And both free throws good for Beal. And you know, we often talk about Beal's skill set and his finesse. He can play a very physical game as well, Greg.
He doesn't have a choice. I mean, he had 4 brothers who all played football in college, so he kind of grew up around the physicality. And you can also tell Bill's taking his strength and conditioning seriously, especially after having the lower body injury issues earlier in his career. Good job getting the ball and completing that play.
Boy, there's not much defense available once a steal is made. That's the best time to attack on the break.
Thybulle, the pass to Embiid, and the foul on Rui Hachimura. That'll be his second foul of the game. And Philadelphia making a change here. Hill's checked in. The Wizards also changing it up. Lopez comes in for Rui Hachimura. Robinson is subbed in for Russell Westbrook. Embiid from outside. Avdia with the rebound. Wizards trail by 16. And finished off by Bryant. Great game for him. Double-double now. 10 points and 11 rebounds.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown.
Exercising his authority.
Harris, no good. Washington's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Here's Avdia. Nice work on the boards, paying off with the basket. Avdia's got 4 this quarter.
And the shooting has really been there for him today, but he may have to take it upon himself to continue to carry this team and try and get out of this hole.
Hill passes to Embiid over Lopez. Tried to bank it in, but he misses.
You know, it hasn't been his best outing, but they still find themselves in the driver's seat here.
That cuts the lead to single digits. Beal's got 10 points in just the second half.
And it's fun watching Beal take these shots. He's a master at knowing when to catch and fire.
And the 76ers call time here.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
Curry's checked in for Green. And a switcher also for Washington. Chandler Hutchison. He's checked in for Avdia. Hill passes to Thibault. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And Clark, how about the 20th pick back in that 2019 draft? Matisse Thybulle, fantastic defensive specialist who has an evolving offensive presence as well.
Yeah, you're right, Greg. His defense is really outstanding and NBA ready from the day he got into the league. He'll improve on offense. You know that. He'll work at it, and he'll get better. I think he has tremendous instincts on and off the ball. Great length and speed and athleticism. He's a terror defensively.
The first one falls. Maxey's checked in for Philadelphia. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And so it's Beal. He'll bring it up for the Washington Wizards. Inside. Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut down now to just 9 in the bucket from Robinson.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
There's Embiid. And 3 chances on that possession, but they just couldn't find a way to score. Always going up for the alley-oop here.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
And here's Maxey. He has 7. Out left to the wing for the 3. Rebound, Washington. Bryant's got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Wow. And stolen by Thybulle. Pass to Embiid. Jacks up a 3. Rebound, Washington.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Rebound by the Wizards. Beal's got his 4th rebound in this one. Bryant has the open look. Good. It's Beal picking up the assist. Bryant's got 13 points.
And we continue to see Beal improve as a playmaker. Beautiful pass there.
Now here's Curry. He's got 6. A nice shot by Embiid.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Lopez passes to Hutchison. There's Beal with the 3. It's hauled in by Harris. Harris has got rebound number 8 now on the night. Here's Thybulle. And the rebound goes to Lopez.
That's a very low percentage shot. Not good basketball at all. One he probably should have passed on.
There's Beal with the 3. Good from the moment it left his hand. That makes him 10 for 14.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Harris with it. Now Beal defending. Now Thybulle. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. Just 5 to shoot. Maxey. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. Howard's checked in for Embiid, and it's Shake Milton in for Matisse Thybulle. Davis Bertans checks in for the Wizards. The 76ers leading by 3. Harris outside. Passes it to Maxey. A three-pointer off the mark.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch. And the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
1:12 left in the third. Here's Hutchison, and that's good. Robinson picking up the assist. Robinson's got 3 assists in the game. Pass to Harris. And here is Howard. Down low, and slam dunk by Harris.
And, I think this is exactly what you want Howard to do. I mean, when somebody's open, show that you're willing to give the ball up.
Robinson kicks to Beal. And the Wizards hit again from deep.
Yeah, he's owning them on the offensive end, but, he can't do it by himself.
To the inside, Bird, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
It's hard to know what Seth's going to do when he pulls up this close. He's excellent at making the defense uncomfortable.
The 76ers have been shooting right around 75% at the line, 9 of 12 so far. First one falls for him.
And just like his brother Steph, Seth is an impressive bucket getter. I mean, somebody whose role is to shoot and score the ball.
And both free throws good for Curry.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
100% since halftime. Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Wizards trail by 8. Outside, Beal. Six to shoot. Lets it fly from 18. No good there. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And we'll be right back after this. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Okay, now let's reset our lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for this fourth quarter. So on the floor for Philadelphia, they've got Tobias Harris, Maxey out there with Curry. Then it's Shake Milton, and it's Howard in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Hey, that's good vision from Harris. I mean, he draws so much attention himself, so he's become a capable passer.
Here's Robinson. Milton grabs the board. Hilton's got his 5th rebound in this one. And slam dunk by Harris.
Not settling for the layup. Sometimes you got to go strong, and Harris gets the chance to stuff it there. He didn't let it slip by him.
Robinson passes to Westbrook. And Seth Curry is going to pick up the foul. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. And Philadelphia making a change here. Simmons is checked in, and the Wizards making a change here as well. Avdia is checked in. And the pass to Hachimura. Fires the 3. Good. A nice assist from Westbrook. Westbrook's got his 4th assist in this one.
You know, when you're open on Westbrook's team, he makes sure to find you. He's a selfless distributor.
Got a piece of it. And now here comes Robinson leading the break. Rejected by Harris. And now the 76ers on the break. Curry leading the charge. No problems knocking that one down.
Well, the first thought from the D there was to protect the rim, so good idea to take the 3 in transition.
To the middle. And the dunk by Hachimura.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that 2-hander.
Harris, it's good. Harris has got 4 this quarter.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
Double team on Westbrook. Pass to Avdia. And a wide open look for Hachimura. Another one falls for Washington.
And we know Hachimura has a confident personality. You see it there with the rise and fire approach. Nice.
Howard finds Curry. Now here's Maxey. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up 3s the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
And the 76ers with some changes. Green comes in for Curry, and it's Hill in for Maxey. And a switcher also for Washington. Ryan's checked in. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. Simmons dishes to Harris.
And hustle like that is why he leads his team in rebounds tonight.
And I tell you what, guys, nobody's been more physical in this game than he has. He has been a glass eater. With nice timing on these jumps. He's somewhat on the small side for a power forward, but he just never gives up.
Timeout called, the 76ers. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Doc Rivers talking with his team. He said, this is where mistakes can kill us. This is where mistakes can turn this thing completely around. Protect the basketball and make the simple play. In other words, guys, no hero ball right now.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And, you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changing. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in, build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power, hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Oh, power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could.
We've seen those kinds of plays get them going in the past.
And here's Harris from the arc. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got his 9th assist in the game now. Westbrook kicks to Hachimura. Passes to Robinson. And again, Washington with the triple.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
To the paint. It's deflected. Howard finds Simmons. And here is Green. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Here's Robinson. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That one on Hill.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
Embiid, he's checked in for Hill.
What's up?
And so Simmons will bring it up for the 76ers. From the low block, some solid defense from Robinson. Wizards trailed by 5. Here's Avdia. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Jumps up. Here's Embiid. Some solid defense from Bryant. Washington's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the 4th quarter. Here's Avdia. The Wizards with another miss. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 4 from downtown here in the 4th. Green passes to Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Boy, never shy about getting to that rack. Simmons so aggressive playing downhill. Nice dunk there.
Westbrook with it. Now defended by Embiid. Pass to Westbrook. There's the triple. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3. That one on Embiid.
Shots. 3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3. He hits the second from the line. It's good, and he's 100% from the line thus far. These guys have had some good motion on offense. Nice assistant.
And when everyone's involved offensively, it has a way of helping you on the defensive side as well. And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard.
Guys, it is symbolic of their effort here tonight.
From deep, Green. Bryant with the rebound. Bryant's Wizards trail by 6. Here's Robinson. Here's Hachimura. And no good that time. Great D that time from Green. Fires from deep. That counts. He's put up 13 shots, and he's had 8 of those go in.
Green showing us how much damage he can do when he's feeling it. I mean, he's got his foot down on the throttle.
They grab their own miss, and that one's good. Hachimura.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Ben Simmons gets the bucket.
A tough first half, but it's been a different story here since the break.
Washington's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Here's Westbrook. Solid as a rock from 20 feet away. Westbrook's got 12 points in just the second half.
Westbrook is all business as a scorer. He makes the complicated look simple.
Here's Embiid. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. And the 76ers lead by 9.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Yeah, you know, he's one of the toughest matchups in the game without question. Embiid is excellent at staying aggressive when he's hot.
And it's Westbrook missing. The 76ers leading by 11. There's Green with the 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
3 triples in the first half, 3 in the second. Boy, do they add up.
Westbrook passes to Bryant. And Bryant slams it in.
A great assist. Nice work from Russell Westbrook.
Here's Philadelphia. They're on a 14-6 run. And it's out of bounds. The Wizards will take it the other way. Shake Milton, he's checked in for the 76ers. Beal's checked in for the Wizards. Outside Westbrook. Back to Beal. Here's the 3. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got his 18th rebound here tonight, all over the place. Here's Howard. The pass to Embiid. Nice D from Bryant. Wizards trail by 12. Over to the left wing. The Wizards with another miss. Here's Philadelphia. They're on a 14-6 run. And the basket by Harris.
Well, he's filling it up right now, getting the shots he wants and delivering in a big way.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Westbrook dishes to Bryant. Bryant is doubled. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. And it's the 76ers with the ball. The 76ers leading by 15. Harris outside. Avdia. And here we go. Washington fast break. Puts it up. Nice spin off the left rim and in. And that's 13 points for Denny Avdia. And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. Harris outside. Harris draws the double. Pass to Howard. Good. And Harris gets the assist. Harris has got 5 assists in the game.
There's an example of that strength that Dwight Howard possesses. I love seeing him fight through contact.
Back to Hachimura. And the dunk by Hachimura.
Oh, why, dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points.
A lot of bounceability there, guys. I mean, well above the rim. That's what makes him dangerous.
3-pointer. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
You know what? Teams can get a little 3 happy down the stretch sometimes, letting it fly.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Russell Westbrook. And the 76ers making a change here. Green's checked in. And Russell Westbrook drops them both. There's a minute 34 left in the fourth. Green, the pass to Simmons. And they double up Simmons. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. And we've seen more attention given to how fans, Greg, interact with players during the games, whether it's verbal or even physical. Is that something the league's got to keep an eye on?
Absolutely. It's all about making sure that everyone is protected and respected. You know, this is entertainment, right? This is not do or die from a life standpoint, and we don't want to have things escalate.
There's got to be some kind of barrier there. I agree.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority, very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the 76ers.
It was like watching a three-point shooting contest tonight here.
And they just didn't seem to let up, whether the last several shots went down or not. 3 after 3, it just seemed to pay off for them.
And you can mark this one down in the W column. It'll mark their 23rd of the season.
And asserting themselves up front here, guys. They'll be taking the front end of a 4-game season series between these two. They've got to feel good about getting the upper hand tonight against the Wizards.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Tobias Harris.
Boy, from a scoring standpoint, he was absolutely sensational. Made the game look easy tonight.
And he's able to get it back. Beal can't get it to go.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Wasted no time on that one. Harris has got 47 points.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Green with the ball. So it's Philadelphia winning this one easily. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And, you know, this game could really be a defining one for what they can do when they are playing at their best. I mean, being here at home, no doubt helps, and the execution was flawless.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
Who's got afro?
It's me.
I know, I'm kidding.
He blocked one.
Corner.
Yep, I got
Good
you.
find.
Good look. Yes,
That's
green
big.
man.
Yeah.
Big shot.
Pass, Rodney.
Big shot.
All right. Fourth quarter. That's for sure. Oh, no.
Who's got fro?
I was sticking it. No. Oh, my gosh. A 1-point game.
Hit that
Get in there.
for Trey. Yes.
Nice shot.
Good hit.
shot.
I see it.
Go. Throw it down. Yeah.
There it is. I'm just helping out.
Oh, no. Fro.
I love the quadruple teammate screen.
Corner.
Smart.
Pick left again.
It's always fun to look around and see fans singing our Stars Spangled Banner. Getting in the spirit. Should be a good one tonight. Don't go away. Hi, everyone. Time to get into it. NBA action on 2K Sports. With David Aldridge on our sideline, and here with me, Greg Anthony and Steve Smith. This is Kevin Harlan. Now let's take a look at some of the numbers for him.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different scorer than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
And as things get ready to roll, let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's on the sideline. David?
Hey, Kevin. Well, the big man, Domantas Sabonis, is following in his father's Hall of Fame footsteps. We all remember what Arvydas Sabonis looked like when he was healthy, both in Russia and when he came over to the NBA. Domas watched his dad play with the Blazers and dreamed of becoming an NBA player in his own right. Well, he's arrived. Last season, Domantas became a first-time All-Star, and he's certainly doing his dad proud. Kevin?
He sure is. Thanks, David. We have an awesome backcourt battle tonight, Steve. Let me ask, are we in a guard-centric league right now?
We are, Kevin. I mean, we've always had great guards, and they lead you through championships with their leadership and their play along with the big guy. But what's happening right now, Kevin, the big man is playing like a guard. The skill level of these 7-footers to be able to shoot threes, dribble, pass. So it does seem like a guard-centric league right now because everybody can play that.
Position. Here's the starting group for the Indiana Pacers. Sabonis and Turner up front. Then it's T.J. Warren, and it's LeCue in at the 2-guard spot. And for Detroit, you've got Diallo. Jeremy Grant is out there with Plumlee. Then there's Hayes, and it's Bey in at the 3 spot. Indiana on D. Here's Hayes, and he uses the glass on. layup. Hayes has got the scoreboard going with his first points of the night for the Pistons. Outside Turner. There's the pass to Warren. That falls. Nice feed that time from Turner.
Sweet pass from Turner. He's really been working on his ability to pass the ball.
Pass to Plumlee. Now here's Diallo. Not a lot of room. And it's sent back by Turner. And a fast break now for the Pacers. And Holiday throws it down.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
Diallo, and he banks in the layup.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Now, here's Warren. Against Charlotte, he was really on his game. To the middle, intercepted. Inside, and the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
They're getting him shots in his spots. That's understanding your personnel.
Detroit shooting their first free throw of the night here.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Brogdon, he's checked in for Indiana. Now here is Holiday. They had a 24-point outing in their last game against the Hornets in Charlotte. Bounce pass from Sabonis. Brogdon left side. And that one hits back iron.
And that's okay. Even though you miss, you had the right guy taking the shot.
Hayes the pass to Bay. Misses the layup.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
Holiday, the pass to Sabonis. Over Diallo. And there's Sabonis. That's good on the assist by Holiday.
Getting inside, Sabonis finishes strong. You can see how comfortable he is shooting at that range. And one thing I like about Brogdon is his size. A huge 6'10" wingspan for a guard. Gives him an advantage in matchups. Lets him finish over smaller defenders as well.
Knocks down the three ball.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Brogdon. Plumlee with the rebound. Pistons leading by 4. And great with Brogdon and his size, it allows flexibility on defense as well.
Yeah, I mean, it makes switching on the pick and roll easier with him up top. There isn't a lot of flash to how Brogdon plays on the floor, but you can't deny how impactful he is in all facets. Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Here's Bay. Against Phoenix, he was really on his game. Holiday with it. Now guarded by Plumlee. And it's Turner off the drive. Count it. Turner's got 5 now.
And with Turner's addition of a three-point shot, it's opened things up for himself, putting the ball on the deck.
Now here's Grant. He's coming off a 25-point game against the Suns in Phoenix.
And no one on defense could stay in front of him. He continually got pummeled and kept getting back to the stripe.
Misses the 3. Detroit's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Pass to Hayes. Grant surveying the D. From deep, another 3 for Detroit.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
And so Holiday will bring it up for the Pacers. 7-point differential. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Holiday's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Here's Bay. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. 6 on the shot clock. Lets it go. No good. And Indiana will go the other way with it. Passes it to Warren. Over Diallo. And the shot by Warren, no good.
Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
Bay, no good.
And at a certain point, you just have to look to someone else to score for you.
Here's Brogdon. Plumlee with the rebound. Pistons leading by 5. Here's Bay. Finally gets one to fall. He's now 1 for 5 with his first make.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Holiday, no one around him. Drains the three-pointer. Holiday's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Boy, both teams racking up the points to start this game.
And you wonder how long they can keep it going. At some point, you expect the defense will adjust. He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
Detroit's gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. The pass to Bay. Over Warren. Bay, no good.
He really can't buy a bucket, but his teammates have his back.
Outside Warren. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by Diallo. The Pistons have gone 50% from the field in the first quarter, 8 of 16. The shot will not fall. So the Pacers will take it the other way. And this is their first time matched up with the Pistons this year.
And even though they're one of the top teams, they drop the season series to this squad. So sometimes matchups play a role.
And the Pistons decide to take their first timeout right here. Greg, 11 years for you in the NBA. You had to have some favorite players that you played besides and with.
You know, it's a great call, and there were a ton of them. A few guys, though, will say Gary Payton. I got a chance to play with Gary for a year and have known him. We used to go at it in high school, and it's really about his personality. This is a guy that constant chatter, practice on the court. That's what fed his confidence. Charles Oakley, another guy, he would run through a wall or through you to win a game. And then Scottie Pippen later in my career, just a winner and somebody who I competed against for many years, but then having the opportunity to play with up close, I got a greater appreciation for his skill set.
So Detroit ends up going with the new group. The Pacers also changing it up. Doug McDermott, he's checked in for Sabonis. Karis LeVert comes in for T.J. Warren. And Jeremy Lamb subbed in for Brogdon. Now here's McDermott. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game.
From range, LeVert's one of those guys you have to respect his shot. He makes enough from beyond where you have to honor him.
Here's Jackson. He's coming off a 22-point game against Phoenix.
And made a big mark at the free throw line as well. He got himself to the strike a lot and cashed in when he had his chances.
And so it's Indiana with it, following the 3 by Detroit. And last. Hold on!
Kevin, you got to buckle up on that one.
He's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. Greg, good to see Jeremy Lamb back on the floor after his injury. He can still be a productive wing, you think, off the bench for this team.
No doubt about it. More of a finisher for this team. Lamb shouldn't have any lingering effects coming off that ACL. His game's diverse enough to get shots anywhere in the half court, and he'll continue to be a productive player for the foreseeable future.
The Pistons trailing. Joseph, the pass to Okafor. Here's Jackson. Misses off the left iron. And it's Indiana's ball. They're on a 13-5 run here. And finished off by McDermott.
A solid passer at his position. LeVert excels at finding his teammates when they're open.
Pass to Ellington. Back to Joseph for three. That one misses. Pacers leading by 3. Here's LeVert. Joseph with the rebound. And here we go. The Pistons fast break. Okafor gets the bucket.
Nice awareness there, finding the open man down the court on the break.
And so it's Lamb with it. He brings it up for the Pacers. Rebound, Detroit.
Yeah, they got that one, but early on, it's really been a struggle for them to secure that defensive backboard. Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Now here's Lamb. He picked up 21 points in their last win against the Hornets in Charlotte. The dunk with a foul on top of it. So strong.
What a great touch on that shot from LeVert. Even the foul can't interrupt the rhythm of his mechanics.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Diallo, he's checked in for Detroit. And the Pacers also making a change. Sumner's checked in.
Improving so much since his rookie season. I can't wait to see the next step LeVert makes in his career.
Outside, Joseph. That's to Diallo. McDermott with a steal. Offline from the high post. Pistons shooting pretty efficiently out there. It is in 48% in the first quarter. Outside, Jackson. And another 3 for Detroit.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Indiana trailing here. Outside, Lamb. Pass to LeVert. Jacks up a 3. Hits the three-point bomb. LeVert's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Pacers.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Last outing for Indiana. They won that game against the Hornets.
Yeah, I think they prepared to face more defensive pressure, and that one didn't happen, and boy, they just rolled.
They came in focused and ready to play, and despite facing little resistance, they never pulled back.
Here's Joseph after Indiana gets the 3. And he lobs it up. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Turner's got 4 rebounds in this game.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. To the inside, Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Superb agility from Jackson, rolling with purpose to the right places after setting those hard screens.
Now here's Lamb. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 11 points a game. Nice shot by McDermott. And the Pacers lead by 6.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Joseph looking over the floor. Here's Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
And Jackson, no doubt, a high flyer. When he has some speed behind him, he is zoned in on finishing strong.
Sumner kicks to Lamb. 30 seconds left here in the opening quarter. The shot by Turner, no good. Turner's gone 2 of 5 from the floor. Here's Okafor, and it's sent back by Turner. Unhindered, going all the way, and finished off by McDermott.
And how about the recognition there from LeVert? The coaching staff will appreciate that kind of ball movement.
Outside, Joseph. Out to the wing. Here's Okafor. And so it's Indiana with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They've dictated the pace, pushed the ball at every chance, and it's paying off for them. Back to the action after this word. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's quickly break down the game, guys, we have seen from Indiana. What do you think?
Showing a lot of confidence in their rotation. They went right to that bench when they needed points.
This is where you credit the guys in the front office for going out and getting you the pieces you need.
Pacers leading by 6. And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. On the court for the Pistons, we've got Okafor, Diallo out there with Corey Joseph. Then it's Josh Jackson, and it's Gabriel in at the 4. A tremendous mobile one block that we had to see again. Great send back.
Determined to protect the lead with the all-out effort defensively. Superb anticipation on the block.
Back to McDermott. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now. And so it's Joseph with it. He'll bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. They come into this having outplayed Phoenix the last game.
Yeah, their long-range artillery hit the mark more often than not. A great equalizer when you're on the road.
They embraced the challenge as well. They hit big shot after big shot to keep the other team at bay.
Here's Sumner after Josh Jackson's bucket. Comes up empty from 8 feet. And we've played through the first minute here in the second. Joseph, the pass to Okafor. Pacers with the rebound. Here we go with Holiday running it up the court. Here's LeCue, and good as it just snugs right down through the net.
Good pass and instincts, playing unselfishly. Holiday earning his minutes on the floor.
Outside, Joseph. And there's the pass to Diallo. Another 3 for Detroit.
And just no excuse, guys, for leaving a shooter like him open beyond the arc.
Sumner kicks to Holiday. The shot missing. Some solid defense there from Jackson. And here's Joseph for 3. They get it back. Here's Gabriel, banked in off the glass. Gabriel's got his first bucket of the night.
Salvage the possession. He's a terrific offensive rebounder.
Here's Sumner. He's covered by Joseph. The shot by Holiday, no good.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
Joseph finds Diallo. Back to Joseph from deep three-point range. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Joseph's got the game tied up here for the Pistons. So the Pacers call timeout, their first of the game. Do you remember, Greg, if you watched the standings very much when you played?
You know, we were always aware of it, and a lot of that had to do with the goals. I remember early in my career playing for the Knicks, you know, we were trying to win championships, and we talked a lot about home court and having that come postseason time. So you were absolutely aware of where you were because of the goals you set. But I think that also changes depending on who you are as a team. If you're a championship caliber team that's won it, and maybe you're in the midst of a dynasty run, it may not matter as much because you know how good you are and you can win no matter where the venue.
Indiana making some changes. Sabonis, he's checked in for Miles Turner. Warren comes in for Doug McDermott. And Brogdon subbed in for Edmund Sumner. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Pass to Warren. Outside, Sabonis. Back to Warren. 5 to shoot. Over Plumlee. They can't stop the run with that one. For Detroit, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. That gives them the lead. Hayes has got 8 points.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Brogdon the pass to Warren. Brogdon looking it over. LaQ. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Pistons leading by 3. The 3 from Joseph. That ball's off target. It's his 3rd miss. He's made 2 shots from the field. Here's LaQ. Flushes it down to finish the break.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
Here's Grant. Gets the three-pointer to fall. He's got 5.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Brogdon finds Warren. Back to Brogdon. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Get up, Malcolm. You think this guy is just about jumpers? There's more to his game.
Hayes the pass to Bay. Over Holiday. Plumlee controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Pistons lead by 4.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Here's Brogdon, and Grant sends it back. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take it. And a look now at some of the players we can expect to see in this year's dunk contest. Always one of the great events of All-Star Weekend.
It is, Kevin. You just can't take your eyes off it. The ideas those guys come up with, and then the guts it takes to pull them off, always blows me away.
And you look at Diallo. Some might say he's a long shot at this point, but you never know.
Hey, stranger things have happened, and we'll just have to wait and see.
So there you go. And as it's looking, this year's dunk contest is shaping up to be a fantastic competition. We'll keep you updated on the voting.
No doubt it's going to be a good one, Kevin. We've got players on that list who'll do things that you didn't even think were possible.
Aaron Holiday is checked in for Justin Holiday. Pacers trail by 4. Warren the pass to Brogdon. Shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. Brogdon's got 4 points now in the quarter. Detroit's gone 4-7 on three-point shots in the second quarter. To the wing right side. And Plumlee kicks to Joseph. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Joseph's got 8, and the Pacers call time here.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
A chance to check out some stats for Brogdon. He's one of the standouts over the last month. He's right around 13 points a night, 4 assists, and 5 rebounds. Fantastic totals for him across the board. I wouldn't be surprised if he keeps rolling.
It's not the monster game that we see from him occasionally, but it's still incredibly impressive.
Now, here's Warren. He's been a factor in their offense on most nights with his scoring average at nearly 16 points a game. They retain possession. Here's Hayes. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. T.J. Warren picks one up.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
free throw good from Hayes. Greg, you were a physical, defensive-minded player. What are your thoughts on how closely the game is called now as opposed to when you play?
It is, Kevin, and yeah, some people like the physicality of the era I played in, but you know, I like the beauty of the game with the spacing and the freedom of movement, and I think that's one reason why you see so much switching. It's hard to fight through screens without fouling, and ball handlers have become experts at drawing contact, even if it's, you know, incidental, and I think that's just an area where the game has changed so much that that ability to play in space is so vital.
Now here is Holiday. 9 points in the game so far. The shot by Brogdon wide open, and the three ball is good. Brogdon's got 7 points for the quarter.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
He's with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively. Here's the break, and it's slammed in by Holiday.
And that's such good work to make this a one-possession game. Terrific steal to get it all started.
Warren against Grant, and they pick up 2. Grant's got his 3rd bucket of the night, and so it's Indiana with it. Now Lamb. Brogdon trying to get open. The offensive rebound. It's good.
They are just killing them on the interior.
The Pistons leading. And here's Hayes. Here's Bay. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. For Detroit, they have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any. LeVert's checked in for Indiana. Holiday with it. He's got 11. Outside Warren. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Just has a knack for finding openings in the defense. You could describe Warren as opportunistic.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
He was extremely sharp at the free throw line in their last outing.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Warren.
Well, we know about Warren's unfortunate injuries in the past, but when he's healthy, he sure is exciting to watch.
And he makes both free throws. Detroit's gone 4-7 on three-point shots in the second quarter. Hayes the pass to Bay. Grant kicks to Hayes. Back to Grant. Pass to Hayes. Shot clock at 6. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. And again, it's the Pistons missing. And it's Sabonis with the ball for the Indiana Pacers. Trailing by 2.
Hey, well, you look at the development of Domantas Sabonis. Few thought he could be a franchise caliber player. We might need to reconsider that given his play last year.
Kicks to Hayes. Fires for 3. Rebounded by Lamb. Indiana's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
And Sabonis putting up all-star numbers last season. Greg, you and I think he's just getting started.
Yeah, I mean, Sabonis only dominates a few areas of the game. Not a big defender, but he could be a 25-14 type down the line. He's still under 25 years old and has room to grow as a player.
Starting to heat up now. He nailed one from behind the arc in the first quarter, two here in the second.
LeVert the pass to Lamb. That's good, and it's LeVert with the assist. Lamb's got it all tied up now for the Pacers. Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. Both teams will make substitutions. And now a quick rundown of the leading free throw shooters at small forward this year. It's a pretty sure thing whenever one of them gets to the line. Number one, Doug McDermott.
And that means he can afford to be very aggressive as a slasher because of how proficient he is at the line.
Stolen by Holiday. Fast break. Here comes Indiana. Sabonis is running. The three is good, and he got fouled in the act of shooting. This could turn into a 4-point play. The Pacers shooting their fifth attempt at the line in the game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Pistons trail by 4. Here's Okafor. Goes up again. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touched by Sabonis. And the Pistons making a change here. Jackson's checked in. Here's Hayes. 10 points for him. 3 on 3. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Now Detroit moving it up. And it's Okafor missing.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Sabonis kicks to McDermott. LeVert with a wide-open look. It's hauled in by Diallo.
Ooh, the defense gets away with a late rotation. That's a shot he normally makes.
Jackson passes to Okafor. Down low. Gabriel's shot's good.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Bounce pass, Holiday. Stolen by Jackson. Pacers with the rebound. McDermott's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Sabonis kicks to McDermott. And finished off by McDermott.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Now here's Hayes. He had 31 points in the win against the Suns in Phoenix. Gabriel can't get it to go. Here we go, one-on-one, and a wide-open look for Lamb. Offline with his 3. Pistons trail by 4. Hayes the pass to Gabriel. Doesn't get it to drop for him. So Indiana will take it the other way.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole because he is just not there offensively.
You want your bigs playing big. Rips it down in traffic.
Jackson, that's a two-pointer. And again, it's the Pistons missing. Pacers leading by 4. LeVert inside the line. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got 4 rebounds in this game. McDermott with a steal. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Lamb passes to LeVert. Jackson comes over with the double. There's Sabonis, and slam dunk by Sabonis.
And loving the aggression from Sabonis, going right up for the dunk there. Nice.
To the paint, here's Okafor. Misses from close range.
He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied like that.
And so it's Indiana with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
So it's Indiana who's out on top at the half. They have a 6-point lead. Kenny, how'd you see it?
Their offense is functioning at a very high level tonight. Shot selection has been excellent, and they're not wasting any possessions. It's the efficiency. That's right, the efficiency that every team is looking for in every single game, Ernie.
And Shaq, what are your thoughts on Detroit?
The three-point shot has really, really helped them out. I don't always like to see teams rely on the three, but when it's dropping like that, I say roll with it. They keep setting good screens. Running these pick and rolls, they'll be tough to beat.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. One of the stories here, guys, Caris LeVert getting it done today.
Well, through the first 2, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
What can you say? Shooting is a premium in this league, and you can see why.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. On the court right now for the Pacers, Sabonis and Turner up front. Then there's Warren, and it's LeCue in at the 2. Now here is Holiday. Connects from three-point range. LeCue's got 7.
Woo! He got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
To the left side wing. Here's Diallo. The rebound by Turner. And so it's Turner with it. He brings it up for Indiana. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9.
Love the confidence from Warren on the catch and shoot. Coaches don't want to see their players hesitate.
Now here's Hayes. Passes it to Bay. There's the triple. Hits it from three-point range. Bay's got his 3rd basket of the night right there. Pacers leading by 8. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. And stolen by Diallo. Goes up.
Oh! Boy, did he go way up for that one.
Woo. And made possible by a heads-up play defensively at the other end.
Now here is Holiday. He's got 14. Outside Warren. There's Sabonis. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
A tireless rebounder. Sabonis gives his team an edge on the glass.
Grant against Sabonis. Grant the pass to Bay. He kicks to Plumlee. Here's Hayes. And another 3 for Detroit.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
Holiday looking for an opening. Left side, Warren. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
A moment now to see the numbers for Holiday. How his last 10 games have gone. He's right around 9 points a night, 2 assists and 2 rebounds. And for him, it's all about getting better each time he takes the floor.
Also, he needs to avoid distractions on the court and off the court. Just focus on the job at hand.
That free throw good from Warren. Brogdon, he's checked in for Aaron Holiday. Both free throws good from Warren. Pistons trail by 7. Hayes the pass to Grant. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone.
And the combination of athleticism and defense Grant brings is superb. A guy who you can depend on to compete.
For Detroit, they have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4.
Shooting 2.
No good on the free throw. Good on the second free throw. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. And the pass to Brogdon. Now Sabonis. And a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in. 8 points for Sabonis.
Everything going to plan here to start the third. 80% shooting thus far.
An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
The defensive awareness, the timing, when you have to face a defender that can reject you like that, it can alter your approach.
Here's Brogdon. 7 points in the game. Pass to Sabonis. Outside Warren. Back to Sabonis. Pass to Warren. From deep. The rebound by Grant. Grant's got rebound number 7 for him tonight.
Having a shaky time from the floor, but his teammates have been picking up the slack.
McHugh passes to Turner. Some nice passing here by Indiana. It's Brogdon on the wing. Clock at 6. The 17-footer. Detroit with the rebound. Plumlee's got 6 rebounds here tonight. From deep. Bay gets the bucket. Bay's got 6 here in this quarter.
Well, the first thought from the D there was to protect the rim, so good idea to take the 3 in transition.
Over in the corner, Warren. Brogdon outside. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Pistons trailed by 5. Here's Hayes. The Pacers pull it in. Sabonis has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. And yes, it's good.
Love the floor awareness from Sabonis. Capable of finding his guys when they are wide open.
Now here's Hayes. He's got 13. Here's Bay. The rebound by Brogdon. Fast break. Here comes Indiana. Sabonis is running. And it's Warren with the jam.
Thrown down by T.J. Warren. Gets to the rim with ease.
Now a timeout called by Detroit.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And it boils down to the question. Toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
Corey Joseph's checked in for Hayes. In Indiana with the change here, too. Holiday's checked in. And it's Joseph with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. Passes it to Grant. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Stolen by Holiday. And here again, the Pacers in transition. Up the court they go. Here's LeCue. He's guarded by Diallo.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
Here's Bay. The Pacers making the shot. Pacers leading by 11. And the wide open shot from Warren. Wide open shot is on the money. Warren's got 11 points here in just the second half. Detroit's gotten the three ball working for them in the second half. They've hit 3 out of 3 shots from long range. Joseph, the pass to Diallo. On target from 13 feet.
Man, he keeps doing his part. They just haven't been able to get over the hump.
Brogdon the pass to Holiday. Back to Brogdon. From about 16, and again, it's Indiana converting.
From that in-between range, they've been the much better team.
Brogdon against Joseph. The pass to Bay. Another 3 for Detroit.
Now this is more like it. 9 points for him from three-point range this half. That's 9 more than he had in the first.
Now, here's Brogdon. 9 points in the game so far.
Hasn't been able to dial it in from distance. He has just the 1 3, and that was in the first half.
Plumlee finds Diallo. To the middle. Here's Joseph. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
The Pistons shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Joseph. The Pacers making a change here. LeVert's checked in. And Joseph drops them both.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Brogdon outside. Pass to LeVert. Goes up at the stripe. Here's Turner, and Okafor with the block. Out of bounds, Detroit takes possession.
A moment now to see the numbers for Miles Turner. He's averaging 11 points a game, 12 rebounds, and almost 3 blocks. And he knows how to use that big body to control the paint.
He's a bull inside. Let me tell you, when he starts to get that look in his eye, just get out of his way.
Now here's Diallo. Following the miss by Miles Turner. Diallo inside. Indiana leading by 9. And Turner kicks to Brogdon. Back to Turner. It's LeVert on the wing. Covered by Okafor. Shoots it. And it's LeVert missing. The Pistons have gone 6 of 14 since halftime. A little cold from the field. Jackson from long range. It's rebounded by Indiana. They've led by as many as 14 points. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
You know, to me, this is when you want to focus on creating for others. Give someone else a chance. It's called a teammate.
Pass to Joseph.
And he should thank the team for those 2 points. Nobody paid much attention to him on that play.
And Brogdon has got the ball here for the Pacers. They lead by 7, and the Pacers call time here.
Let's see if Coach can get them back on the right track.
Because right now it feels like the pace is being dictated to them. They need to go back to playing their brand of basketball.
Hayes, he's checked in for the Pistons. Then for the Pacers, Sabonis, he's checked in for T.J. Warren. Jeremy Lamb comes in for Justin Holiday. And Edmund Sumner's subbed in for Karis LeVert. Now, here's Brogdon. 9 points in the game so far. Outside, Lamb. That falls. Nice feed that time from Turner. Turner's got his 3rd assist on the night. Now Hayes, 13 points in the game. He rifled that one in from distance. Hayes has got 6 points in the quarter.
Hey, continue to stack it up from 3. He's got 2 in each half so far.
Passes to Sabonis. Here's Sumner. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Lamb, good.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Pistons trail by 9. The pass to Gabriel. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Back to Diallo. On the wing, Jackson. And another 3 for Detroit.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Here's Sumner. Right side Lamb. That one falls.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
Diallo, no good. Pacers leading by 8. Sumner passes to Lamb. And slam dunk by Lamb.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. .131 left here in the 3rd quarter. Here's Gabriel, and the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
At the end of the day, when the ball goes up, there's no substitute for effort.
Brogdon with it. Hayes on him. Offensive rebound. Sabonis. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
And after really leaning on that 3-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
That's in, and the Pacer lead is cut down to 8 on the bucket from Hayes.
I love it. Beautiful job getting to the rim, making a play.
Now, here's Brogdon, covered by Hayes. Here's Sabonis. Rebounded by the Pistons. Fast break, Detroit. Here's Diallo. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
And this is his 2nd trip to the line in the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Diallo. Aaron Holiday is checked in for Indiana. He's perfect from the line this time. And so it's Lamb with it. He brings it up for Indiana. 6-point game. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Here's Sabonis. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And with Sabonis, as his minutes have increased, so has his production. The future is bright for this young man.
Pacers have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight. And he makes the first. He's off on the second. Pistons trail by 7, and they're pushing it up. Diallo the pass to Gabriel. He doesn't hit that one. Nice D from Sabonis. Oh, Turner in position, and it's slammed in by Turner.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. And so it's Indiana in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. Back right after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Let me tell you, when you can run offense through your bigs, you give the defense just another thing it has to try and take away.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Diallo out there with Hayes. Then there's Okafor. Then it's Josh Jackson. And it's Gabriel in at the 4 spot. That's the group for Detroit right now. Diallo, no good.
He operates well in traffic, but still, that's just a tough play to finish. Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And the defense knows he's relentless. You have to try and match that intensity.
And slam dunk by Lamb.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, right to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
Now here's Diallo. Kicks it to Okafor. The 3. Good work defensively by Turner.
You know, we talk a lot about scoring efficiency. He's displaying the exact opposite.
I'll tell you, it's one thing to do this at home, another to do it in a hostile environment.
They built up this huge lead with great play at both ends. They're going to love watching film tomorrow.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. We've seen Jeremy Lamb having a really great game.
Yeah, they're going to have to find a way to run him off his spots out there. He is rolling.
The Pacers making a switch here. LeCue's checked in, and we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, the head coach of the Pistons talked to his team during the break, and he was emphatic. He said, we are not going to win this game playing this way, fellas. You've got to step it up. You've got to get aggressive, and you've got to battle to get back in this thing. Let's see if that pep talk got him going, guys.
Here's Lamb, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And he knocks down the first one. And Lamb drops them both. Pistons trail by 15. Hayes the pass to Diallo. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
He was able to simply lay it in over the top of the smaller man.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
That free throw good from Diallo. Here's Holiday. To the wing on the left. Indiana again missing. For Detroit, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
Pacers leading by 10. Lamb passes to Turner. And here is Lamb. And Turner throws it down. And he's now got the double-double. 11 points and 11 rebounds.
Hard to stop Turner in close. As soon as he has prime positioning, he is going for the slam.
Here's Grant. Pass to Bay. Over to the wing. Tries again. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
The defense is there, but because of the height disparity, there is no real contest.
And the foul called on Killian Hayes. That's his first foul. T.J. Warren, he's checked in for Lamb. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not very careful there.
The turnover total in the first half, only 1, but a totally different story here in the second.
Pass to Bay. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Now the Pacers moving it up. Count the basket.
Love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
Here's Hayes. Second chance shot. Bay, no good.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Out left to the wing. Here's Bay. And there's the big-time jam. He slams it right over Turner.
And I got to say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Indiana Pacers.
Timeout.
The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And the Pacers call time here.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
Here's Warren. Pass to Sabonis. Back to Holiday. There's the pass to LeCue. No good with the triple. Pistons trailed by 11. There's Bay. And it falls over the rim and in. Bay's got 7 points here in this quarter.
He's hot this quarter, getting the shots he wants, and he's delivering.
And the foul called on Killian Hayes. That'll be his second foul of the game. On defense, Detroit. Warren. That falls. Nice feed that time from Turner. Turner's got his 5th assist in this one. Hayes the pass to Grant. Terrific assist and nice finish. Solid play all around.
Beautiful location on the pass as usual. Led his man perfectly.
Outside Warren. Oh, and the dunk by Warren.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Now here's Hayes. The shot. Again, the Pistons good for 2. Pacers leading by 9. Outside Holiday. He kicks to Warren. From deep three-point range, he can't get that one to fall. And the Pistons now going the other way. Pass to Hayes. Here's Bay. And the layup falls. Bay's got 25 points in the game.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Pass to Sabonis. Sinks that one from the post.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
Pistons trailed by 9. And Hayes kicks to Grant. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to go on Sabonis.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. And he's good on the second. Here's Holiday. Outside Turner. The dish to Warren. From deep. It's hauled in by Diallo. Diallo's got 4 rebounds in this game. And it's Hayes in the corner. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Hayes. Both good from the line that time. And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Turner trying to free himself up. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And he's coming up big here in the clutch.
Free throw, good, Holiday. Here's Hayes. For the 3, buries the long-range jumper. Hayes has got 15 points here in the second half.
Having a monster night from beyond the arc. He had 2 bombs in the first half, now 3 more since.
Here's Warren. Makes that one fall. It's his 8th bucket in 15 shot attempts.
What a performance so far from Warren. When he gets hot, he can be really productive, and he has been hot.
Taken away by Holiday. And here comes Holiday leading the fast break. No good, and just his 3rd miss against 13 tries. And here we go. The Pistons fast break. No good from Grant. Right side Sabonis. Shoots over Grant. That one a little long. Pistons trail by 8. Inside. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's going to be on Miles Turner.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful 2-hand jam.
One shot.
The free throw drops for Grant.
See, now he's getting defenders back on their heels a little bit. Getting to the foul line here in the second half.
Holiday, the pass to Warren. Fires, high post. Plumlee with the rebound. Detroit's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. A slam dunk by Diallo.
And you could see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Now here is Holiday. Passes it to Warren. Outside Turner. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the Pacers can't get it to go. Turner with the steal. Now here is Holiday. Defense right on him. Double team on Holiday. No one near Turner as he lets it go. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Pistons trailed by 5. And here's Hayes. Here's Bay. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. The 3 from Warren. Plumlee with the rebound. Plumlee's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Indiana leading by 5 to the inside. Here's Sabonis. Out to Turner. Fires the 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Sabonis. Turner's got 11 points here in just the second half. So it's the Pistons now. Here's Bay. Charity stripe shot, and the basket is good. Bay's got 13 points now in the quarter. Guys, some great passing from him.
Yeah, everybody's touching it, and you're starting to see the assists pile up because the rhythm is on display offensively.
The Pistons shooting at 48% from the floor. Looking good. Here's Diallo. A slam dunk by Diallo.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. 1:51 left in the game. Now the pass to LeCue. And the 3 off target. Pistons trail by 4. The shot, no good. Nice D from Sabonis. Here's Warren. Detroit with the rebound. Grant's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Pass to Bay. Plumlee in the high post. Gets an open look and hits. Now just a 2-point Indiana lead. Here's Warren. .07 left in the fourth quarter. Rebound by the Pistons. Now Detroit moving it up.
And every miss finds its way to his hands. Well, what an impressive performance.
And we have to give him props. It's rare these days to see someone dominate the glass so single-handedly.
It's in!
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. They're behind by 4. 43 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game.
Yeah, and his percentage from the field tonight, just amazing. He hadn't just been gunning. He's been picking his spots, and you need that kind of patience and discipline to shoot as well as he had.
Out to the wing. The wide open look for Plumlee. Detroit, no good that time either. To the middle. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball, executed to perfection.
I don't think you'd get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop. Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 6. 29 seconds left to play in the final quarter. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Hayes, no good. And they go to the intentional foul. Gets the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point game. And the Pistons with possession. Pass to Doumbouya. For three, Smith. Good. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
I tell you, Smith is the real deal. Showing a lot of grit down the stretch in these tight spots. Nothing rattles this guy.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. Second one is good, hitting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Good job. Want to keep fueling that lead. Make your free throws.
Hayes, no good. Outside Holiday. And so the Pacers take the win. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Steve Smith, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us. So long, everyone.